little chicken. All right, we're here. Vargamus, hello. Jack, hello. Toprak Tunka, second, indeed. Actually, you're third, and Varka is second because I was first. Alrighty. We begin. Why do I look so... Maybe I should... Oh no, the sun will come out in a sec. The sun should be up in a sec. Gary, fourth. There you go. Let me just... Is that more... That's better. I need to move... Oh, no, my camera's positioned right. Bird Barrel. Hello. How is everyone? Forks, how's it going? Got the whole... Wait, why is the YouTube chat not working? Wait, if I refresh... How do I refresh? Oh, here. Refresh. On the Twitch one, refresh. Oh, wait, what did I do? Okay, well, I refreshed it, but the chat not the chat midgets, the chat widgets may or may not work. Oh, cat, what the? All right, let's boot it up. Let's get booted. Also, is there new free for the month stuff yet? It's already like 8 days into thingamajig. Have we got new FFTM? Ooh, we do! Fuck yeah! Ooh, hello. Wow, a game template! So useful. Grocery store props? Okay, could be, you know, some... Alright, I'll just bam. Animated... Oh, actually, if that is, yeah, whatever. Fuck it. Yeah, oh. Hello? Why did my... Epic Games launcher just die? Classic. Oh, they look nice. $200. Oh yeah. Sweet. Iron Legion clothes. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's weird. I once I don't know, this gets my details up, but once I was just like on my computer, like during the day or whatever, and then just a random Unreal Engine 4 crash log pops up, and I'm like, excuse me? Like, I don't even have Unreal 4 installed. Like, what the fuck's going on? And then I realized it was the Epic launcher has an Unreal Engine 4 crash, like crash log thinger, which I thought was funny as fuck. Any new stuff in the permanently free? Not really. Boring. Let's just have a look at the Epic launcher is made with Unreal. I don't know if it's actually... I mean, that would explain why it's so fucking slow, you know? You know. Okay, this has some stuff. It's definitely got some things. I mean, that's it, but it's funny, like, you see these asset packs and they're like, oh my god, like, look at this fucking, look at all the stuff. But then it's like, it's actually just like 10 pieces all, you know, just kit bashed together. Which is like, you know, it's a testament to how far you can go with a few assets. But it like, it always feels like there's a lot more going on. But no, that's good. There's some portcullis bullshit. More rocks. More rocks. Columns, new columns. Yeah, cool. Archways, nice. More rocks. I don't like that these spires are... what's it called? Like, all baked together, but, you know. Yeah, it's better than nothing. Nice, nice. Blender Kit's been adding bangers to their repository lately. What's Blender Kit? I never heard of this. Oh, fuck. Oh. Gotcha. Oh. Yeah, true. Okay, no, I think I have been here before. And that's just all with a, like, subscription base, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, they got nice. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Oh, you get a, oh no, that's just a quality thing. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, nice. I think this is like a good, it's a good model, I think, like, as in, like, not good models. I mean, the models are good, but, like, the, I think, like, what's it called? You know, like, having a subscribe for, like, a big collection sort of thing. Oh, they have a free tier. Gotcha. Okay, that's even better. So they suck you in, and then they... Give me your Netflix $10 per month. They use Unreal to manage their engine and plugin installation. True. Yeah, actually, that would make sense. I think Laudenfell Marketplace might be the best for devs making media. Yeah. I've got the Laudenfell kit. And I've seen at least 3 games in the past, like 3 big games in the past, like 6 months, using it, like, heavily. Like, I mean, Dark and Darker was ages ago. and then a Dark and Darker clone, which I think is the actual original Dark and Darker project from Nexon. And they were just like, fuck you guys, we're gonna finish we're gonna finish the original project because I don't know. Because I saw how much success the Dark and Darker had. Alright, does this not... Streamlabs, widget, chat box, blah 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 blah. I wonder when the YouTube chat's gonna come back on screen. Or is the... Wait, is the... No, they're not combined. No. Akudo, hello, hello. And then the other game that was using it a lot was Lies of P, which was great. Oh, and also the new Lords of the Fallen was using that asset pack as well. So yeah, like it's because it's a good asset pack and like the props are sort of generic enough that, you know, like only an Unreal Engine user that has that pack is actually going to notice. Also, I need to fix it. And then this. That's better. Now I'm a bit more, you know, a bit more good in frame. A bit more framing. Alright, what TF were we doing? Doing. Right, let's just hit play. Where were... Oh, right, we were doing all of the example dudes. The example dudes. The example materials. Material functions as well. Just all the helper stuff. Fuck, I love the puddles. That was so big brain to do it like this. Such a big brain. It's going good. It's going good. It's going dece. It's going dece nuts. Ow. Oh, I did have an idea. I had an idea. And I think it's a good one, which is surprising. But what I was thinking, right? Oh, also, Headsman, your question. Could you tell me how to iterate a float 4 array in Niagara? I want to create a post-process material where I give float 4 inputs containing the world position of and radius of spheres and mask out only what's inside the spheres. But since I can't use array material, I try to create a grid 2D in Niagara, then write it to a render target. Ah, gotcha. The world position of each cell, subtracted from the world position of the sphere. If the length is less than the radius, means it's inside the sphere. Yeah. Okay, so you're making a screen space grid. What's the effect for? Like, what's the end goal? So why is my YouTube... Wait, well, no, we are on YouTube. Why is the chat not getting fed? How do I feed Oh, I don't want to go to Streamlabs because then it might just kill everything like it did last time. Streamlabs login. No, I haven't linked the accounts. So if I log in with YouTube, choose Prismatica Dev. Prismatica Dev, one word. This will allow Streamlabs to blah, 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 blah. And then, right, so it is there. If I go to widgets, we go to the chat box, and so it is boxed. It's got the colors. It's got the font size. Save settings. Give me that damn link. And then go to the YouTube, do that. Copy the link into there. It's the same link. Huh. It must just be Streamlabs is broken. So apologies to the YouTube people. They're not popping up on the down here. My bad, my bad. I want to ask you, tell me whenever you think I'm annoying with questions or requests, try and do that less often. No, it's all good, Akudo. That's all good. I'm the kind of person that needs like constant reminding, because I'm a bit, you know, I'm a bit of a, I'm not all there. I'm not all here, you know. This is like AOT last super last episode. True. Have you guys watched the last final part 2 final special episode? Pretty good. It's pretty good. I want echolocation effect, things visible only inside the spheres that simulate the sound source. Gotcha. And, do you want it to be screen space? Or do you want it to be... Actually, no, you can get world position in... Huh. Is there a maximum distance that that the effect is visible from? So like, you know, the player can only see the effect from 50 meters away or something. Because you could do it with like a top-down projected thing, but no, I guess you could do a like post-process. The only trouble would be getting like doing the projection. Anyway, the way that you iterate over something is using this node here. So map 4. So it's basically saying set a variable for this many times, and then the map 4 index is the one that you use to get stuff from the arrays, or the array if it's just the one thingo. So you might have like a location and an intensity or something for your sound stuff. There's a really good video. YouTube. How do I get? There we go. Let's go Niagara Grid 2D. I'll show you the video that I watched. to get started. Here we go. Copy. And then paste. Converted screen space to well positioned with the depth buffer. Okay, yeah, gotcha. Yeah, so you've got depth buffer, camera position, and then distance from the camera position gives you the... and the camera position, camera angle. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so this video will basically take you over the basics, but yeah, the gist of it is the map 4. Oops, sorry, map 4. And then the map 4 index. And then you put the array in here as like an input or like a, some sort of variable. And then you can get from that array the thingo. Which brings me nicely to this idea that I had, right? So currently, we are doing our inputs at the same resolution of our render targets, right? Or our main grids. So I had this thought. Let's just say like we'll go fucking 1,000 shade. We'll really push it. So if we have a look, and this should kill our performance. Oops, sorry. File, no, edit, no. Yeah, edit, project settings. Frame. Fixed frame rate, no. Stat FPS. Okay, so this should kill performance. Good. Okay, so we're at 70 FPS. If we're drawing 1,000 capsules. Obviously everything's going a bit crazy because it is drawing null stuff. But anyway. So 70 FPS. So what I was thinking, if I just set that to 1, then we'll see that this is actually applying or affecting performance. So now we have solid 120 plus. So what I was thinking is, what if we drew all, because like this is the most complex bit, the most like math heavy bit of the entire system, at least on the GPU side of things. I was thinking, and like, it is kind of premature optimization, but I just think it's a good idea in general. So like, because what this is doing, right, is for each pixel, run all of this for each shape. So like, that is 2 times 1,000. So that's 262 million of these, of all this math per frame. Which is a lot, right? But I'm glad you asked. How can we make this less so? What if we, just as an example, set the deform to half that resolution? And then in the manager, in the menagerie, we go to the deform resolution, go 256. So what happens then if we do this 1,000 times, but like at a lower resolution. So now it's only going to do, well, only. Now it is going to do, so that's like, what, a fifth of the cost? No, it's a quarter. Because it's a exponential. And we may see that reflected in here. Yeah, so we've only just dipped below 120. If we do it, I mean, obviously this isn't going to look normal because something hasn't been set properly. Looks fine to me. Anyway, so what I was thinking is, what if we sample the inputs at a low resolution, but then when we add them... What the fuck is going on here, brother? Oh God, I've wrecked everything. Anyway, when we actually draw it to the simulation, we do the thing with this stuff. So I should probably delete these for now, and these for now. Love the thing, hell yeah, hell yeah. The thing with the stuff, Also, what has happened here? I'm so confused. Oh, I see. Silly man. Yeah, so anyway, so... Fuck. So anyway, we sample the inputs at a lower resolution, and then we can use either... like, just a quad sample, where we, like, offset it in each direction to sort of... Because, like the thing is, with the... If we sample it at a really low resolution, we're gonna get, like, pixely edges and stuff, right? So, like, if this was a smooth circle, we'd end up with something like this, right? Not super nice. But then we can essentially, if we offset it in 4 directions, or if we just add, like, a random offset each frame of, like, a sub-pixel amount. Because then, like, you know, let's say we've got, like, a minimum of 50 FPS or 60 FPS. It means that, like, in the span of... Because, so let's say, like, our actual resolution is, like, 4 times, you know, higher than this. Because what we're drawing is all smooth, circular, you know, capsular shapes. So... yeah, we could either just do a random offset or just like a continuous like circle offset. Yeah, we could actually just move it in like a normalized vector, just continuously in a circle every frame or whatever. Which should work as long as the frame rate doesn't perfectly blah 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 blah. Which would, in essence, just create more, like, pixels in the edges, right? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it would kind of... Oh, fuck. It would kind of, like... You know. Or we could do like a quad offset, which a quad offset would only like double the resolution. So maybe just a random circular offset, and you're not gonna like notice it. So yeah, maybe we'll try that, and that could actually work with. I wonder how low the resolution could go then. Stoida. Hello, hello. What's a plugin exactly? It is an interaction surface interaction rendered target plugin sort of thing. So it deals with solids interacting with surfaces and, you know, I guess anything that, yeah, any material or shader can access this thinger. So we can do like really nice grass interaction. Let's just ignore the water for now. It's doing that thing again that I need to figure out. Heat up max FPS 50. There we go. It should calm down. Oop. Stat FPS. There it is. Celius, hello, hello. Try to convert my next video on the tour chat on Discord. Check my. Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah. Let me have a geese. Let me have a little geese. So is this just in the material, but with the what's it called? Just like using a parameter collection or something, just with one location at a time, but you want to have multiple. Yeah. Oh, the other really cool. Actually, no, that might not work. I was gonna say you could like do a fade out effect with the like a fade out or blur with the Niagara thing, but because you're doing it in screen space, it would just result in trailing. So yeah, I think having a discrete, yeah, like blah 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 blah, is the way to go. Yeah, nice. That's cool. So everything's... yeah. It's a cool idea. I like that. I like that. Was it distant from the... Yeah. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, I like that. Anyway, so sorry, the plugin. Yeah, surface interaction with a built-in wind sim and other things. And yesterday we were doing just some helper functions. Well, actually, no, these aren't functionalized, but I can functionalize them. Oops. Why is it going this color? I don't understand. And why is there a red line on the... You know, let's try closing and opening the... Oh no, it's because this isn't plugged in now. So it must just be iterating on something bad. Right? Yeah. All right, let's just close and open again, just for no reason. All right, I'm gonna stream until 2 p.m. So we've got 2.5, 12. So we've got 5.5 hours to get heaps done. Because at 2 p.m. the new Genshin Impact update drops, and I'm gonna fucking play it for a few hours, you know. Guilty pleasure. Guilty pleasure. We all have our vices. Some people are alcoholics. Some people are sex addicts. I'm just addicted to anime waifu simulator. Nah, Genshin's got good. It's got good combat. It's got good gameplay. You know, it's got a good visual style as well. I just play it for like all the shader effects. You know. You know. You hear me? You got me? Play for the story. Exactly. The actual, like, the plot of some of the storylines isn't bad. Like, it's actually pretty good. It's just that the delivery, I mean, I guess they're all fucking English. I play it in English. I might actually, no, I can't be fucked, because then I have to read while I'm doing shit. Because I don't speak fluent. I don't speak anime. But yeah, if you've ever watched English dub anime, it's like kind of cringe. But yeah, it's good enough. It's brain dead, you know? It's like, it's brain dead. It's like when middle-aged women watch Real Housewives of Beverly Hills, you know? That's like me just vegging out and playing Genshin Impact. I want to die. Pardon me. Okay, so this input grid... Input grid. Hello. I'm back. Yeah, sorry, OBS just decided not to be alive. This is why with WP on asset shaders, maintenance updating dynamic material attribute can be used for reaching position. Specification based on location of hit. So it actually works with a... It's not updating anything in any of the shaders. So like every... Oh wait, am I... T.max FPS 50. There you go. So all of the stuff is... Hold on. In like here, for example. Just a little render target. You know, that just does its thing. And then these, the shaders of the assets, just read this as a texture. So, like, you know. So the grass is just saying, when this is this, you know, direction or whatever, we're gonna bend over in this direction. And the foliage, the little sapling doodads are saying, oh god, I need to stop changing the frame rate. These are just saying when, you know, when we use like the velocity of the wind to bend over, but we also use the length of the velocity to add just that kind of random circular jiggle. The actual final pre-master final V2 master final session. You're gonna type like a more advanced version of deformations using render. Yeah, exactly. And like we are also doing like deformation in a render target. Right. Oh, okay, just ignore that. That's something I'll need to figure out. So this is just the you know, the deform stuff. So R and G is the direction of the deform, so that's how the grass knows which way to bend, rather than it just being omnidirectional. Same with these ones, can just bend over, and that can be permanent, or you can make it recover and whatnot. And then there's one for the normals of the, you know, like these normals. Then there's one for the wind. And the B and the A channels are the what's it called? Like the velocity gets added to this every frame. So this becomes like a velocity over time map. So we can do like effects such as, hold on, where are we? Over here. Like fog, you know, being moved out of the way and stuff. Like swirly boys. And I also just made a stupid shader for, like, leaves. Like, these aren't particle leaves. These are just a material on the ground that... I don't know, I got bored. I was like, imagine if we could, like, make leaves move around the fucking... whatever. Even though the font is your... Yeah, I mean, like, all of the effects are... just derived from the same... two render or three render targets if you include the water, because like we also do, if like I can find a puddle somewhere, or if I need to do one with foliage in water. Actually, no, you know what, I'll put foliage in that water. Hope you're good. I was here a few days back. You helped me with the procedure way for controlling left hand during reload animation. You mentioned that in the IK rig node there is a world space setting, and I said that it's not there. It turns out I was dope, and you were right. The setting was there, and once I put it in world space, the program behaved as expected. Just wanted to say a big thank you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear that it is resolved. Very, very pog, as the kids would say. Hella pog. I'm very happy. I'm very happy. Wait, that's really small. Or is it? Can that just be like fucking normal size? Yeah. It's a personal project being published on Marketplace. It'll be on Marketplace, yeah, for sure. Foul shall. Oh, I could even do that for like the leaves and shit. Although the yeah, I could do. So the leaves get wiggled by the water shader. Could be an interesting one. Let's just like hit play. Yeah, it'll be pretty cheap as well. I'm thinking $29.99 American. As in like $29, not $299. Okay, does that not read from the water stuff? Why are you getting all stupid? They are jiggling from the water, but they're not. Anyway, we'll figure that out at some point. I will be right back. One minute. And we're back. Hello. Okay, so we were gonna... What was I doing? The performance thing with the stuff. With the thing. With the stuff. With the thing. Yeah. But in a loop, could this interact with, say, your butterfly Niagara system in Prismatica? Yes. Yes. So... Yes. We can... Here we go. I just disabled it before, but... we can grab some leafy boys. Yeah, we can like yeet particles around because it's a render target based thinger. Particles can read from render targets, which is great. Let me just get like a bunch of these. So yeah, as I like run past them, it's like, ooh, a little bit of... Okay, well, not as much as... Okay, you can kind of see it, whatever. But, like, if we do fast movements, we'll generate more wind. So, like, I've got, like, this double speed dodge roll and whatever. Because that's the thing about this system. The reason that they're all in one simulation stack is they can all read from one another really easily. And like get all of the variables from one another, not just the results. So like we can get the input of the deform stuff and then add that to the, you know, the water stuff. And we can get the inputs of the deform stuff and add that to the wind stuff. So, like, rather than needing to create a separate render target just for the inputs to the deform system and then reference that render target in the thing. Because, like, I mean, I don't know if... I don't know if change it... Because the way that you... the way that you write to a render target in Niagara... is you like literally set the pixel value of the render target. So it's not like doing a, you know, like the draw to canvas blah blah blah. It's literally just get render target, set this pixel to this value. So I don't know if it really costs. I don't know. Because a render target's just an array of like variables. I guess it saves like a single render target's worth of memory at the minimum, right? But yeah. I don't know, it might be something I do in the future, like, because, like, well, actually, no, okay, so there is another reason, that it's good to have them all in one stack, is because I can do all of the setup for them. Because, like, we offset the pixels and stuff. So, like, because the deform's drawing to the other one and blah, blah, blah. It means we can apply setup to all of them, then do all of their thingers. Rather than, like, do the setup for one, do all of its stuff, and then the next... Like, you know, this has, like, ordering and whatnot. I don't know, man. I mean... I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Who cares? Let's just get the fucking plugin finished. So we want to have an input setup thing. Pick relocation, world space, blah, blah, blah. Draw. Yeah, so this is we're gonna have a new grid. This doesn't need an offset or a location. It does need a size, which is... Should it just default to the deform size? Because, like... Because the thing is, we can technically have an input that isn't the same size in world space as the actual render targets. Because, like, we could say, hey, here's our input square, and here's our actual render target, but we're just drawing to this part over and over, you know, with a fall off or whatever. And then when, you know, we move over here, and all this would go out here and stay there, which kind of ties into my LOD system idea. But then... And yeah, and it would be like if we're here and someone else is out here, they wouldn't draw to it, but trails would persist outside of it and also be able to come back into it. But is that worth? Is that worth? Don't know. And also, like, does the size... I'm just trying to think, is there any benefit in having different sizes for each thingamajig, you know? You know what I mean? Like, when would you ever have the wind simulation go further out than the water simulation or the deform simulation? You just call it, like, simulation range. Because if the reason that I'm thinking about is that the input always the same size as the other stuff? It is set up that way. Because when we draw the inputs, we're not scaling it based on the other thing, because we're just getting the one. I mean, it makes the most sense to just have one size. You can have different resolutions, which is fine, but let's just call this simulation size. Simulation size world space. Right? You know what, before I go any further, let's just do a commit. Git add -a. It's a lot of stuff. Jesus. Okay, git commit -m. What am I saying? Changing simulation size to a global size. thing for all the buffers. Yeah. Cool. It's plugin only Blueprint material based. It's Blueprint and Niagara based. But the output is for materials. So, yes. Like it's a system that materials read from, but we use Blueprint and Niagara to actually create it, and it's broken because yeah, I set the thing to 0. So let's do the thing. Yeah, Niagara grid. Which is very nice. Very nice. Let's see. Set initial params. We got the simulation. No. We want the simulation grid world size. Simulation. What did I call it? Simulation grid world size? Or world space? Or simulation size world space? Be like compute shaders? Yeah, it's exactly like compute shaders. Which from my understanding, like the way I'd explain it when I like do the next video on this would be that like a compute shader is essentially a shader that can set variables. You know, it can set its own parameters, like iteratively, basically. Which is different from, you know, our regular material shaders, which are like read-only. Whereas the Niagara compute shaders can thingo, you know? They can thingamajig. They can read and write to themselves. Or, yeah, or between each other, almost, yeah. Is gonna put the textures. Yeah, that's what this is. Yeah, doing. Well, it's a compute shader that then draws to a texture, which can then be read in like read-only material doodads. Right, so we're not gonna do tile. I'll just move them. So much trouble wrapping my head around Niagara grids before. I'm excited to see how you approach them. Yeah, it can be it's very different. That is for certain. Or just Niagara in general. Like I haven't really done any extensive Niagara-ing before this. But like this has really like taught me like I'm confident that I could like literally do anything in Niagara now. Like, you know, writing all of these custom module doodads and blah blah blah, the way that you get and set variables and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, like I've fully wrapped my head around it. And apparently, like from what I've seen, this new, you know, new age Unreal Engine way of dealing with, you know, getting variables by like a context, you know, name and context, and setting them to a name and context and whatever is the same kind of layout they use for like state tree and what's the big data thing they do? The big data iterator. Like the DOP shit, what's that? Mass and mass. So like that same sort of style. So I've definitely learned a lot, which is awesome. And, you know, we've ended up with something that's actually very performant and cool. Pushing that repo or use Git locally. Yeah, no, I do push it. It's on GitHub, Git LFS. So I pay like $5 a month for... It's either 50 or 500 gigabytes of cloud storage. And it just handled, like, I just say, push all this shit, you know? And it's like, yeah, sure thing. Sure thing. 2 hours later, it's all done. Because my shitty Australian internet. But yeah, LFS, large file storage, just like handles basically anything that isn't a U asset. No. What is it? Fucking, if I go to content, blah, 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 art. The textures, they are all U assets. But it basically knows, you know, if it is a, if it's anything but, the blueprint, yeah, no, yeah, actually, I don't know. It sorts them all by, like, their file extension and stuff. Shaders can also output the textures, just pointing out that non-compute shaders can write to... Oh, gotcha. Yep. I guess like the what's it called? The rendering pipeline does that. Like the depth pass outputs to a buffer. Which makes sense, now that I think about it. Well, I mean, actually, these ones can also output to like a runtime virtual texture. So I guess like that's a way that these do outputting. It's just that like I wish that you could you know, in a material shader, for example, let's say you have like a scalar value for like, I don't know, the bend amount of a piece of foliage. And then you could have the shader, you know, per update or whatever, you know, decrease that back to 0. Or like, you know, you could do like acceleration in the shader by doing like, okay, let's increase the acceleration and this is the point that it will bend to and like spring back and, you know, kind of wobble around and shit. Rather than needing to do all of that in, you know, a blueprint and set it in custom data for like, you know, if you like hit foliage and you wanted to actually like do some fake physics wiggle, you'd have to do that explicitly in blueprint and set it in the thing. Whereas like a compute shader, especially if you could do like a get and set per instance, like you can, because like you have custom data that's per instance, so although I guess that's stored in the instance component, so yeah. But anyway, it would be nice if shaders could get and set, just for little things like that. I mean, you could also render all of your foliage with Niagara and do that. So you just have an array of well, your particles would be your foliage, you know, bushes. And then for each of them, you'd run a, you know, springy, blah, blah, blah. And then you would send its, you know, current rotation and velocity and shit into a... Give me a material. Into the particle... what's it called? Dynamic parameters. Oh, they're only floats, though. Oh, I guess you can use color as well. Particle color. Can you use other... What are the other particle thingers? Particle direction you could use. There's heaps of, like, little per instance particle thingers that you could just hijack. But yeah, you could do that, you could do that. I've seen people render grass with an Niagara usually for procedural stuff, Christmas bugs. Do that one. Yeah, true. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense. Or does it? I don't know. I guess the... I don't know. I'm still not convinced that it's the best approach. It's definitely like it's an interesting experiment for sure. But I think like you'd kind of be like fighting against the current to do like a bunch of logic that already exists in Unreal with like you know, like editor baked, you know, grass maps and all that kind of stuff. I mean, I guess if you were doing it, like, if the game was about growing grass, then it might make sense. Because you could grow grass using Niagara at locations. But I don't know how, like, it wouldn't be able to handle, like, you know, I mean, I guess it can do per particle culling and whatnot. No, if it's a GPU... Yeah, no, if it's a GPU particle, it can't cull... like, frustum cull. Can it? No, it probably can. No, it can frustum cull. Maybe it can't occlusion cull. Because frustum cull's just camera location, camera vector, which you have in the shader. And then just... I don't know. The differences of computer shaders to non-computers. A render pipeline has a pipeline starting with all the vertex, and then geometry. Yeah. Then fragment pixel shader. Computer shader is an individual piece that isn't restricted to a pipeline. They can just do any computer you want. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Also, I was thinking, I've already filmed a video about debuffer decals. Debuffer decals, D's nuts. I made that joke like 50 fucking times. But I was thinking that because tessellation is done after the vertex stage, is tessellation done? Yeah. No, yeah. I don't know. I'd have to try it with the new... I mean, I don't use Nanite. I'll do a test on it anyway, but... yeah, so, like, technically a debuffer decal should be able to write or like to alter displacement, because it can't do world position offset, because that would be feedback of, like, you know, it's literally a depth pass effect, screen space effect. But yeah, I don't know, maybe. Yeah. I know that there's a, I don't know. Like, obviously you could use a debuffer decal to do, like, parallax occlusion mapping and shit, but it should work with tessellation. I'm just thinking, like, what if it was off-screen? Like, if it was... What if it was behind a wall, but the tessellation, like the offset you were doing, was supposed to make it come out, but it wouldn't be able to see the decal, so it wouldn't do that. But then when you turn the corner, you'd get, like, weird pop-in of the... I mean, that's obviously a user problem. And there was one other thing I was thinking. Oh, yeah, there's a component plugin thingo on the marketplace, the skinned decal component, which can do world position offset. But it's obviously doing its own bullshit, like probably like double pass, like skinned mesh something, because it has to calculate, hey, here's the pre-skinned positions, calculate the decal projection, then apply the transform, or, you know, the pose to it. Yeah. I don't know. Do you know, moving your capsule render to render target thing to naivety? Yeah. That's what this whole shebang is about. That's why this has taken like an extra month from that video. But yeah, it's all thingoed now. It's all Niagara grid with the old map 4 iteration count, length of the arrays, the input arrays. So it's all good. How's the efficiency of cursor? Extremely good. I can get 1,000 shapes with the same cost that I could, like, 100 shapes before. And also, like, I've made this a lot more complex. Like, I've added more features and shit. And it still performs a lot better. And I'm about to make it perform even better by doing a... So, like, this is the most expensive part. Probably. Okay, that's not accurate at all, but... If we... anyway... But yeah, so I was thinking, like, the input drawing, which is, like, per cell or per pixel, we do all this math per number of shapes. So what I was thinking is we sample the inputs at like a half or even like a quarter resolution, and then when we actually draw it to the simulation render targets, which are just like, you know, 512 by 512, I could just apply a, like, you know, per frame, just like shift it like radially, so like in, you know, around and around, or just like a random noise, shift it slightly this way, which would then, by a sub-pixel amount, and that would just like basically turn it back into a high-res. Obviously, it would be a tiny bit blurrier, which isn't a big deal, because literally everything we're drawing is a softened sphere shape or capsule shape, where it's like hard in the middle, soft on the outside, or, a donut or whatever. And then, yeah, the rest of it can just... That's my idea, at least. So it will scale a lot better. Produce Gaussian blur. So I did think, like, we could do, like, even just a quad blur, like a box blur. Which would be fine. We don't want to blur it iteratively in the simulation, otherwise it will just blur out of control. We only want to blur the actual drawing of the input to the simulation. But I was thinking, like... I mean, obviously, yeah, doing one Gaussian blur is going to be cheaper than doing 1,000 quadruple resolution inputs. But I think just doing it temporally will be fine. Like, just, yeah, doing like a little offset, sub-pixel offset doodad that just like... Because, like, if you think about it, we're running at, let's say like a minimum 30 FPS. It should... I guess we'll experiment with it. We'll see what happens. Smoking 3D. Quick question to more big round about if I may, not a code issue. So I'm looking for more general. Like, yeah, for sure. Go. Shoot for it. Let's hear it. I'm all for some distractions. So we're doing deform captures. This is using the... Since you don't use C++, is on a crash for you very often? No, I very rarely get crashes, which is awesome. The only time I get crashes are when I kind of expect crashes, like when I'm doing really dumb shit. Location world space. So this is our location world space. This is our grid size world space, which is our simulation size world space. So this is called simulation size world space. This is called our simulation size world space. You are going to go at the very top. Actually, no, you can go there. Nope. Okay, there you go. Nope. Fuck. Fuck. Get there. There you go. Error crashes every time you change a constructor or header file in C++, so you have to restart a little bit. Yeah, yeah, and even just like compiling, even when it doesn't crash in C++, takes like so long compared to Blueprint. So we're gonna go size. So we don't want wind tile size. We don't want water tile size. We just want to... Wait, why am I not getting any errors? Right. We want the simulation size. We want that. We want that. You go there. Oh, fuck. I should have just done a replace. Why did I do this? Why? Right, calculate wind, calculate deform. That is using that one, and then calculate water. You go there, you go there, you go there, bam. But you can't explain casting in 2 words or less. Class confirmation. That's how I'd explain it to an idiot. Also, Smoking 3D. No. I want to hear the question. I want to hear the question. I live for the questions. Do you like interfaces? Do you feel they are mandatory? I don't know. I use interfaces sometimes, but like a lot of the time, I like I know what I'm looking for, so I just use casting, you know. Or like I don't even have to use I don't even have to use casting. It's like, it's just, you know, I'm looking for an item object or an armor object or something. So like the interface isn't necessary. So like for example, with an inventory system, we don't need an interface for, you know, add to inventory. We can literally just define an added to inventory function in the item object, you know, base class. Because like you're not going to be, I mean, okay, to be fair, maybe you want to add a character to your inventory. At which point I'd just use it like an item proxy for a character. So it would just be an item, like a child of item class, which would contain a reference to a character actor or character info object or some shit. You know, whatever it needs to be able to reconstruct a character. So like if you know, kidnapped a gnome, put them in your backpack, then you'd have a little item proxy for the gnome, which would, you know, whatever. So anyway, interfaces. I mean, there's definitely like a good. I mean, like you use what you need for any given task, right? Like, you know, just use functions and casting where it's like, you know, where something is well defined and well structured. But then for something like take damage, you know, makes sense to be an interface. Although counter argument to that, maybe you have a damage handler component and you can just do a, you know, the actor, get component by class, look for damage handler, and then send the damage event or call the damage event function on the damage handler. And then you can have children of the damage handler that can handle damage in different ways and do different stuff for different objects. Or you could do, you know, a take damage interface like mine. Which, like, you know, the only thing, I mean, yeah, the only reason I use an interface for damage is because things that are already defined as components in Unreal need to be able to take damage. So like a foliage instance, so like this bush needs to be able to take damage. But this bush is a component, you know, an instance mesh component of the foliage actor. So in that case, if I want this to have, you know, spawn these leaf particles when you hit it and set the fucking parents and custom data so it jiggles and shit, and like maybe like mask out, you know, the top half of it so it looks like it's been cut in half and shit, that has to be handled by the component. We can't like get the damage handler, because components can't have components, which sucks. I wish they could have component. I wish you could have sub-components, or just components that are just owned by a component. Yeah. 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 What's stopping a component from being attached to another component? Like, you could literally just reroute, you could literally just reroute, you know, the functions of like get owner, which expects an actor, to just component, or the child component gets the parent component's owning actor, you know. I don't know. That's sort of one limitation that like a lot of my gameplay code uses just straight U objects rather than components now. Like, you know, all of my inventory items and stuff are all objects, and all of the character attributes, like, you know, character attributes are just objects, so that they're not reliant on an actor existing, so they can exist without the actor being loaded. And like all of the items are just objects and shit, so that they can, even though, you know, because like they're, you know, not they don't exist as actors once they're merged in or whatever, or they're in a container or something. They can still, you know, simulate while they're like in a container, while they're like not spawned in the world. Because that's like one of the things about this game. One of the goals is, you know, deep, in-depth simulation bullshit to the max. So like, yeah, your food can go rotten while it's in your, you know, in a container, because the outside temperature, you know, affects that container, and that container affects the items within it, and we don't have to have all the actors loaded, which, you know, actors always keep track of their locations and their fucking other shit and whatever. And an object is like giga lightweight. So yeah. Yeah. I kind of wish I'd done my action system in objects as well. Although it kind of makes sense for them to be components, because they are actions of an actor. But then if I want to do off-screen sim stuff, the actions should probably be objects, because like, that was just like another thing that I was thinking about is for like the AI stuff, is AI like task LODs, but then some tasks will utilize actions to, you know, calculate shit. So I probably will just have to move that whole system to object, which will be fun. I mean, I kind of wanted to refactor it at some point anyway, like... but like for example, let's say like this is like down the line shit, but it's also relevant to just simple combat AI, I guess. But like let's say we've got like a large scale battle going on. And or even like, okay, let's say we want to just simulate a town and like the sort of macroeconomics of a town and the, you know, individual wealth levels and nutrition levels of all the characters and shit, you know, like diseases spreading and characters, I don't know, fighting each other and getting injured. But like we're in the next town, but all of this stuff's still happening. On like an individual basis, you know. So like NPCs have their sort of daily, you know, their general routines, but they also just make decisions based on, you know, what they feel at any given time. And they've got their own, you know, persistent inventories and their own persistent, you know, households and whatever. So like, you know, I'm in town, you know, several kilometers away, but NPC number 130 decides I want to cook an apple pie because I'm getting hungry and I really fucking love apple pie. It's like my favorite thing in the world, and I'm like really fucking depressed because like my you know, shop hasn't been selling much because the bandits have taken over the fucking, you know, the trade routes or whatever. And so the NPC has to go and buy apples. Has to go buy apple and pie to make apple pie. But they get in a fight along the way. And so next time we see them, they've got like a, you know, an injury on their head or whatever. But that's all happening off screen and like asynchronously and at a really low update rate. But it's still like happening, right? So like what we need for that to work is basically it'll be like a goal-oriented action, goal-oriented AI. I don't know, I'll come up with a specific name for it. It'll be like a blend between utility AI and goal-oriented, whatever the fuck it's called, framework, something. But it will need to, it'll have a runtime version of the task. So like, you know, go to market, or, you know, get item. Well, I mean, yeah, the goal is get item. Well, no, actually, the goal is make item. No, actually, the goal is consume item. Consume apple pie, because that will cure your depression and also your hunger. That's the goal. That's what I want right now. And then heaps of different ways that we can accomplish eating an apple pie. One of them is buying an apple pie. One of them is making an apple pie. One of them is stealing an apple pie. Whatever, you know, we fucking do some weights and fucking net it all together and shit. So they decide, okay, I want to make an apple pie because I'm a really good cook and I know that mine's going to be fucking lit. It's going to, like, instantly cure it's going to cure the depression of everyone around me. So, okay, to do whatever. I need to go to the market. And that's a task. Well, I guess making it is a task as well. And so is eating it. So anyway, so all of these tasks that are, you know, chained together with a figurey outy whatever. They need a runtime, you know, like actual actor go to market. you know, go to market stall, buy the whatever, and then they'd need like an allowed version, which is like, you know, every action has an expected outcome. They'd need to like link together somehow, doing like a proximity, like a, you know what I mean? Will the meshes stuff not be loaded if you're far away? Yeah, exactly. So like the meshes wouldn't exist, but we still want the AI to be running. But like, we don't want to be simulating like 100,000 actors actually navigating around and like doing shit. And we'd only need to, you know, calculate their position every like few seconds even, which could all be done async. Like just async round robin. You know, like, okay, yeah, we've got 100,000 characters in the world, and they're all doing shit, and we just asynchronously go through them just over and over based on distance or something. I don't know. It would be interesting. I don't know. It could be fun. It could be fun to program. And that'll be like something I do in state tree and whatever. But then like the reason that I want to move the action system to objects is because, again, it like at the moment the actions are all components on an actor, which have to be tied to an actor, which we don't want to have 100,000 actors loaded at once because overhead, even if they're not like doing anything expensive or whatever. But like, trying to use my brain right now, but it's not working. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So let's say like, and this is like the short-term reason that I want to do this kind of thing. Let's say there's like a really big battle going on, and we've got this beautiful top-down perspective where, like, you know, we don't have to fucking worry about anything that's like a couple of screens away. But let's say the battlefield is bigger than several screens, you know? It's like a fucking Game of Thrones, you know, Jon Snow, whatever that fucking battle was. You know, it's really big, really broad. And we obviously don't want to be simulating a bunch of actors actually doing AI shit. Like, you know, navigating and playing their animations and fucking doing, like, attack traces and shit. You know, and, like, loading all of these, you know, mesh merging all of the fucking characters and having all of their meshes stored in memory, and it'd be a fucking nightmare. So what we want to do is, when characters are a certain distance away, they just turn into literally just, you know, a nothing burger. And we, you know, do like yeah, we'd probably have to have them in a grid. So that, like, you know, they can just query enemies around them, like within their proximity, rather than querying the entire, you know, fucking actor list. That'd probably be something that mass would be good for, but then mass, I don't know how mass would work with, like, AI that isn't just crowd AI. But yeah, so it would be like, okay, yeah, we know that, like, X amount of attacks happen per second on average, and we can actually use the actions of the character when they're unloaded because we'll have moved them to object by then. So then we can say, okay, yeah, this is a, you know, heavy attack, and we're using this weapon, and we can actually calculate the proper, you know, values and shit, and like the damage types, which would affect the types of wounds that they're gonna get. So then when we go over there, they've already got a bunch of wounds on them, they've got projectiles stuck in them, and it's not just like completely randomized. Or it's not like we're just spawning them in as we go. And, you know, when we like move from this part of the battlefield where like 100 people have died, and we move over a couple of screens, everyone's just like fresh and their armor's pristine, and they're just, you know, they've just started fighting and shit. So yeah, that's like the short-term reason that I want to do the sort of AI LOD system. And and you know what? Maybe we'll fucking make it into a plugin or something. Like, we'll call it AI Prismatic AI with LODs. AI LODs. Prismatic AI. Prismatica brain. Anyway, let's actually start doing something, because I haven't fucking done anything. Alright, so we've got our new variable. It's called simulation size world space. So we just need to, anywhere that there was a thing. Actually, no, it's only really relevant in here, isn't it? So grid size world space is now simulation size world space. Draw deform capsules uses the pixel location. Deform offset pixels gets calculated in the blueprint, does all of its stuff. Easy peasy. Add deform input to deform sim, because they're all the same size. That is fine. This is where we would do our random offset stuff, like our temporal fucking pixel interpolator. This stuff is hard-coded, because I'm a fucking idiot. This is just to blur the peaks of the deform stuff, so that if they go past -1 and 1, they will kind of slurp downwards. But this needs to be thingamajigged. So we need a float. Wait, no, is it a float or an int? It's an int, isn't it? This is the grid resolution. Well, deform grid resolution, which will go here. And we need the simulation size wuss. Simulation size us. You are... Give me the fucking simulation size world space. And you are the grid resolution. Deform grid resolution. Cool. Add wind to deform. We're not doing that yet. Deform foliage recovery. We're doing a linear... Did I want it to be linear? I can't remember. We were going to do it linear and then fuck around with it in the material to make it non-linear per thinger, but then I don't think that worked super well, because they're gradients and it changes the shape of it and shit. I don't know. Smoking 3, apologize. No, it's all good. Go for it. Go for it. Hell yeah. All right. Basically, trying to learn UE5. I watch enough tutorials to be able to move around it efficiently and do some basic stuff, but of course I want to learn more advanced stuff and techniques, but the online learning resources that I can find never really seem to delve into that. Even paid courses that I checked on, like Udemy, offer teaching full projects, and they cover a bit of aspects, but again, the very basic level. So my initial approach was to hopefully learn more advanced stuff while creating an FPS project and start it simple, keep building on it and learn like that. But the caveat that I have here is that as soon as I'm getting to something that's advanced for me, I quickly get overwhelmed with the complexity of the task, not being able to find much info about it. Taking, for example, animations, I can find tons of resources on how to set up a single animation and even blend some together, but I can't find anything about it as a whole. So my approach is now to take Lyra and try to dissect and reverse engineer it to see how things are done and hopefully learn more like that. So finally, my question is two parts, I guess. The first part is, what do you think of that approach? And the second part is, do you have any suggestions of your own for someone like me trying to learn advanced workflows? Great questions. I think it's a good approach to like dissect, you know, like a thing like Lyra. Also, my camera just died. Fuck. All right. You know, I'll fix my camera real quick. I'm not stalling. I'm not stalling. Let me just. I'll be back in 1 sec, and then I'll answer. Because it's a great question. I'm back. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's it. All right, we're here. So question. So basically, currently dissecting Lyra to learn a bunch of shit. Yeah, I think dissecting stuff is... There's sort of like, there's pros and cons to learning via dissection. The pros are, Lyra's a finished product that, you know, it works and it looks good and has a lot of cool shit going on. The downsides are that you're like, you're not really learning like the approaches that, I mean, like you're learning like the frameworks and stuff, but not like the sort of underlying thoughts of whoever developed it. Which, like, you know, that's just something that I guess comes from experimenting and whatnot. It's so the second part, suggestions for someone trying to learn advanced workflows. It's kind of tough because, like, I think the best way to learn, basically learning how but not what. Yeah. I mean, like, it's still worth looking through because it will sort of it'll expose you to, you know, things that you didn't even know like existed. You know, like if you look through the animation blueprint of the Lyra stuff, you'll see like they do. I mean, I haven't looked through it, but I hear they have some like animation layering bullshit going on that's like different from the usual, like the old system and whatever. And so, like, you know, by looking through there, you're discovering new things to sort of have in the back of your mind, like, oh, maybe this is something I could use that for, or this for, or that for. So there's definitely, like, value to it. But I think the best way to learn, at least for me, is to just do it. Like, when I started, I just give something a crack with the expectation that it won't be, you know, the final thing. Because I mean, I sort of decided, like, okay, I'm just gonna start making this game, and, you know, this will probably be the only game that I ever make in my entire life, my first and last. And, like, that's just how I roll with, you know, doing creative stuff. And you know, I have the expectation that I'm gonna implement something, and eventually down the line, you know, I'm gonna, like, I have confidence that I'm gonna continue learning and getting better at stuff and whatever. But the only way to do that learning is by doing and experimenting and, you know, thinking about novel solutions to stupid Prismatica specific problems and whatnot. And so, you know, but I guess, like, if you've, it depends on, like, what specifics that you're looking for. And also just, like, having the ability to break down your, like, you know, design problems or programming or, you know, whatever development problems you're running into, or, like, not necessarily problems, but, like, the things that you're trying to implement, being able to break them down into, like, their core thing with the stuff. So, like for example, let's think about, like, the prismatic like, hit section stuff, right? So, like, when we hit a character, we want to, like, you know, if they have a helmet on, we want to know, like, okay, yeah, we hit their helmet. We didn't hit their face, we hit their helmet. Or, like, even if we've got something as small as, like, gloves on, or, like, you know, the top of our hand versus the inside of our hand, and we want to be able to say, hey, like, you know, there's a fucking metal gauntlet there. It's not leather. There's leather underneath it, but whatever. So, like, so the issue is, or the design is, we want accurate, you know, hit detection, for, like, armor. It needs to be accurate, but it also needs to be very performant, because we want to have lots of characters, you know, fighting all at once. So, like, there's a few ways that, you know, you could do that. And, you know, you could do it like a per per vertex collision, which is like silly. I would not recommend doing that. But you know, I looked into like how physics assets are set up, and then found out that, you know, you can get the bone name from, you know, traces and collisions, but you can also get the body number, the collision body number. So if you're, you know, let's say you've got like your head of the character, but then you give them another capsule for their face section, you can, you know, the head is head 0 and the face is head 2 or head 1. And then kind of just like, you know, exploring and all that kind of stuff. And like being able to sort of delve into like, you know, the right things, I guess, at any given point. Yeah, in terms of feeling overwhelmed about, you know, tackling processes and stuff, try and like compartmentalize the, you know, the development and whatnot. So like, you know, just do character movement at any given time. Don't try and do like character movement and combat, and, you know, even like animation is separate to movement. You know, and then work on something, you know, maybe put together like an inventory once all of that stuff's done, and just like do things in an order where like they're not interdependent, you know. Granting your AI LED ideas looks like what I'm working on for my top-down jungle tribe warfare game. Hell yeah! I'll probably have to compare notes. I think I might have to be with my own. There you go. Maybe I'll just use yours. Such is not as good as true. Actually, I need to look into that. Yeah, for sure. I haven't actually like looked into Star Citizen at all. Like I watched their engine demo thing like whenever that was, however many days ago or weeks ago it was. And it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool, like on a tech and like streaming level. Graphically, it's a bit like, I don't know. It sort of feels a bit like PS4, Xbox One-y. I mean, not that I'm like a graphical fucking Andy, but obviously that'll change, you know, as it keeps going on and whatnot. But yeah, it was really cool to see like the whole seamless transitions between all the, you know, planets and the cities and the like the spaceships, like existing in, you know, like actually being in space or on the ground, but then also the interiors of them also existing persistently with like the crew and stuff inside. So yeah, actually I'll definitely have to look into that a bit. Every time I play playing the most infamous PvP piracy group in the game. There you go. I love that it's a bad game, it remains a good portfolio piece for anyone that works there. Yeah, I mean, like, it's super ambitious. Like, it's extremely ambitious, and they'll probably deliver on it in the end. I mean, like, it kind of seems like it's very, you know, it's in decent hands. It'll be better than Starfield, at least. I mean, it would be hard to... Anyway, I'm gonna stop ripping on games. I rip on games after I release my own in like 50 years. Could you deliver at one point? They'll say, yeah. As games do these days. But I guess something that big kind of needs to be gradual, almost. Like, even just for like testing's sake, like you need to do gradual stress testing and shit. Yeah, and the funding model, exactly. His response was that he just would just release. Yeah, fair. Alright, let's continue refactoring this thing. We got the deform, blah, 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 easy. We've got the add winter deform, that's doing nothing. We've got the deform foliage recovery, which also doesn't need it. We've got the deform post simulation. We've got the generate deform normals, which is just a pixel to pixel. Cool. Drawing them's fine. So that's different to our deform grid, which is a 512, 512. But then we've got our input grid, which is setup stage, get grid location, world space. This is using the deform grid, so we need to change that to the deform grid. Where the fuck are you? Here we go. Emitter, duplicate, input grid. Very good. Yeah, I guess we'll just call it the input grid, because the input grid technically doesn't handle the wind inputs, although it could. But the wind is... I mean, yeah, it could still... Yeah. So you think some great points there, like the one about learning how, not why. I haven't even thought about it, but I think it's good to be conscious of it. And yes, I agree that my learning curve will heavily depend on what I'm trying to achieve. That's why I think Dissection Lyre sort of aligns with my goal of FPS project. I want to use the knowledge gained from there to progress my project and just keep it up. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's a good benefit, is that, like, yeah, if you're doing a shooter game, then analyzing Lyra probably makes more sense. Like, you know, then, like... I mean, I guess they've got, like, that little RTS sample project as well. If you're doing, like, an RTS, you know, top-down control, like, click-to-move sort of thing. But yeah, I mean, the other thing is... always ask questions, because, like, where the fuck do I do this? Set a new one, input grid, there it is. Hello, my friend. Yeah, so, like, ask questions to, you know, streams and, like, you know, in the Discord server and that kind of thing, because, like, a lot of the time, and this is something that I think the reason that just being in a Discord, like an active Discord server, is valuable, is, like, sometimes you don't know what to Google. Like, you don't know what to search on Google or YouTube. You just have like this is what I want to achieve, but I don't know what all of the possibilities, you know, the steps that I might need to take to achieve that. And like, you can't really, I mean, you could ask ChatGPT, but I don't know how fucking handy it would be. Whereas like, you ask like a fucking server full of, you know, hobbyist and professional game developers, and they'll be like, oh yeah, you could do it this way, or like, oh yeah, I know a guy, or I did this in the past where, what the fuck is that? Oh, you know, that did it this way, and blah, blah, blah. And so then you know what to Google. Like, you can Google, oh, yeah, cool, Niagara 2D grids. I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna thinga with my majigger. Thingamajigger. Schmedica just goes being helpful with me so far, same as Unreal Source. Yeah. True. Yeah. I used to be so active in the Discord, like that was like basically my full-time job, was just like hanging around in the Discord and answering like literally everyone's questions. But lately I've been like, I've just been like, I just can't even. The only time I open Discord for the past like few months is to post the, hey, I'm streaming, come and hang out in the stream, blah blah blah. And that's it. Like, I don't know. Same with my emails. Haven't answered any emails in like months. Because I'm just a fucking mess. I just can't do it, man. Yeah, you know how it is. Alright, so the iteration for this is the input grid. There we go. Shut the fuck up, Mafia. long time. Nova, do you still highlight people how with Prismatica? I've still got a few people that are, you know, like in the background, just in their own time, working on some stuff when I've got things. I mean, obviously, I've been working on this plugin, so I haven't really been Prismatica-ing for like nearly 2 months. I've thought about, it's like, you know, I've experimented with like working with people over the years, and I'm just not good at it. I'm just not good at it. Like, you know, like, I don't know. I think just because I'm so unreliable, in terms of like, you know, sometimes I'll just disappear for a week, or like, you know, someone will like remind me of something and I'll like forget it within an hour. And it's like, you know, I'm just useless. I'm just absolutely useless. Like, when it comes to things that require responsibility, I'm just a big idiot, you know. Like, you know, I can feed myself, I can get enough sleep, but like when it comes to, you know, anyone other than my cats, I just cannot, like, I physically cannot, I don't know. Anything outside of my immediate bubble, I just cannot. It's like, it's not persistent. It's like level streaming, you know? Like, it's, if I'm here and like, and this is my, you know, current attention space, and someone's like, hey, you know, reminder to do this, and oh yeah, you know, can you do this and can you do that? And then I go over here, it's like all of this just gets put, it gets unloaded. It just gets purged from memory, purged from the RAM, and it's only when I'm back there that, I mean, even then it's mostly disappeared. So people have to keep reminding me over and over again. But yeah, that's just me. I'm very, I don't know. I'm fine to work with, I think, when I am there. I mean, it's different if I'm like, it's different if I'm getting paid to do something. So let's say like someone hires me to, you know, work on a thing or produce something or whatever. Like, you know, I'm killing it. I'm killing it. I'm always there. But that's because like I don't want to, you know, waste someone's time and effort and whatnot. But when it's kind of like me at the helm, I'm just useless. So yeah. As a follow-up to that, sorry that the chat is getting like very outdated. Let me just finish the question. Still hire out, let people help with prismatic. So I've thought about doing like, obviously a bit later into development, when like when the game's actually coming together and it's not just like systems all the time. To either do like a public contributor Discord, or like do little, almost like a working bee, like once a month on like a Saturday or something. Do like a, you know, 24-hour stream, and you know, if people want to like, you know, do some modeling or some, I don't know, design or some whatever, like along with me to then put in the game, and like I'll be there to like, you know, advise and like teach stuff and answer questions and all that kind of shit. Something like that would be cool for like people that want to sort of do something different, and like have like me sort of teaching them about bullshit and guiding them and giving them advice, and you know. Yeah, kind of like a game jam, but like for the Prismatica project. And obviously like I'm not fussed with like if people want to use anything that they make in their own projects as well. Like I'm not a, I don't know. I just think it would be cool to work on like an open source game sort of thing. Because that's the thing, right? Like, as long as there's no responsibilities, then I'm absolutely fine with like working with people. Because like as soon as you like form like a proper team, and like, you know, if you're like paying people, or like, you know, you need to do like back and forth iteration and whatnot, then it's like, you know, so like there's an expectation that like you're a functioning human being, which I'm not. So I think like if it's a bit more detached, like it's kind of just like we're a big hive mind, then, and you know, it's sort of like we're all just doing it for a bit of fun and shit, and yeah, you know, I don't know. I don't know. Apparently believing that no one should work for free, but also it'd be cool to just bounce ideas and stuff. Yeah, exactly. And like, I always like pay people. Like, I don't know. I'd prefer to just pay money to get a task done than to sort of figure out like, oh, you know, we'll do like an equity sort of doodad and blah, blah, blah. Because like, there's just a lot of things that can get weird with that. All right, let me catch up on the chat. Sarah, hello. How long have you been working on Unreal? I'm at 1 year now. You're a big inspiration to start. Awesome. I have been about 3 years. Just a bit over 3 years, I think, since I first opened Unreal. Or since I first opened a 3D program, full stop. During the height of the COVID pandemic is when I started. So keep on trucking. Daniel, apparently one of only 48 subs I've got on YouTube. What was your video that I must have been like? It must have been a really... Or do you mean I'm one of your subs? That makes sense. That makes sense. Like you're subscribed to 48 people. I don't know. I'm subscribed to a lot of like just anyone that solves a problem for me with like a short video or something. I'm just like, you know what? Hit me up with the next one. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. It's very early in the morning for me. Sorasune. Hope all is good. Been wanting to learn about your WinSim, but I can't find anything like it online. Did you just Gigabrain that out, or could you point me in a direction? You could look at the... in the content examples, the Niagara Fluids stuff has... I mean, the Niagara Fluids stuff is like way too complicated. Mine's like a very dumbed down version. But I'll explain it all in the next video in a bit more depth. I think I struggled most on is finding info about engine optimization. True. Yeah, optimizing's like a very tough thing to know where to start. The best way to start with optimizing is with the stat functions. You know, stat GPU, and like I play the game and we go full screen and I stat FPS and I check like, okay, what's using the most juice? Well, the base pass is using, you know, 1 to 2 milliseconds on average. Although that might just be because my frame rate's capped. But, you know. So obviously I'm not GPU bound. But like, you know, you can see like, okay, yeah, shadow depths, 1 millisecond. Look up, you know, Google Unreal shadow depths. And it will say, okay, well, shadow depths is the, you know, cascade lighting and blah, blah, blah. So then we can go to our directional light. And then if I, you know, turn down the cascade numbers, Max Shadow Cascade, and I go, hey, we go down to one of them, then all of a sudden my shadow depth is like a quarter of what it was before, which makes sense because it's 1 versus 4. But then it's like, okay, well, the quality has dipped because, you know, we're doing less passes for it to figure out what the hell's going on. So, like, that kind of stuff is always a good place to start. There's not really much you can do about, like, the actual, like, engine at any given time, because the engine is sort of the engine. But yeah, there's definitely, like, there's a lot of things that are sort of on by default that you might want to turn off. Recent project, I was having an issue where I was above streaming pool, lower the texture res, but it didn't improve it, and post-process was going nuts on an almost blank project. There you go. Just Unreal things. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Chica69, hello, hello. Trying to distract him just enough to not get it done in chat. You know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna finish this. Let's get this working again. How long's it been? It's been like nearly 2.5 hours. Probably 3 hours since I started, and I've done like one thing. I've changed like a few variables. All right, win pixels. Hello. Win pixel offset, that's already calculated. Draw on the default normal. Draw win capsules should probably get done in the input grid now. But if it did get done in the input grid, then I wouldn't have to sample the location and these ones. I could literally get them from the input grid. And then when we add wind... Where do I do the... Where do I add all the wind shit together? Oh, I'm doing it all in one doodad. Kind of makes sense, I guess. Yeah, whatever. I'll leave that for now, but... Sov, how's it going? How's it going? How was the stream? Oh, good smoking. Have a ripper. Well, worked on randomly generated points of interest. Hell yeah. Did you end up sticking with the RVT method of doing the grassy, the grass stuff? I love RVTs. RVTs are so good. I'm like abusing RVTs for this system, like to do the height map and also the I have to do masking and stuff because like yeah it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Let's see, where is our water? Water. Our water surface, which is sampling. It's getting that from the input grid, so that's also fine. Water puddles is just using the deform grid, getting the deform pixel, adding that to the thing, so that's also fine. The water grid is we're sampling pixel location world space, so that would be the input grid. But again, that's fine for now. Reflectors, do that somewhere else. Water surface, da-da-da. So this should actually technically be working. Water simulation uses water grid size world space is the simulation size world space now. I just need to look, actually, can I just get size? And we can see where things are being referenced. So these now have 0 references, which is great. This has 6 references, which are all 2, 3, 4, da-da-da, that's good. Now this is the resolution for the grid. This is the resolution for the grid also. But what does this do again? So that just sets the grid size. Gotcha. So we need a new one. We'll just duplicate you. Can't. We're gonna set grid. What the fuck is it called? Grid 2D set resolution. Grid. Ah, it's not in library. Grid 2D. Set resolution. Rename to. Jesus. Set input. Yeah. In out? Input. Resolution. There we go. I had to do it on the opacity mask though instead of the world position offset. Gotcha. Yeah, fair. Didn't want to miss default values, I guess, but I might do that since default is only 1 GB. I have more than that to spare. Yeah, true. Gonna make some sort of point of interest generator. You make buildings choose a location. Would you recommend something like PCG or bespoke blueprint system? I want to say PCG. Input resolution we don't have yet. Yeah, gotcha. Input grid. Int 32. Input grid resolution. Sweet. And then you will go there. And you'll go there. Yeah, sorry, PCG. I guess because PCG is like already like in engine. And it works at runtime, and it does asynchronous, and it will be able to handle GPU scattering and stuff. You know, in the next update and whatnot. So probably, I don't know. You'd have to ask Sov. Sov is the expert on PCG at the moment. Like, I feel like I would use it really heavily if it could sort of link in with, like, Blueprint more. Like, if you could say, okay, let's place a bunch of actors using PCG and set, you know, a value on the actor based on some, you know, some density info or whatever. Now, obviously, you could do the kind of randomization within the actor itself, and then it would construct itself, but I don't know. It can do that. Okay. So you can just write a, like a per what's it called? Because you can write like a loop function. They've made that easier, haven't they? So like, you can make a PCG node that does any, you know, just calls a blueprint function per thing. Or like calculates a thing and sets a thing on a thing. Yeah, because that's what I was waiting for before I sort of went deeper with it. Extremely exposed to people. Okay, cool. Yeah, because like using it for something like you know, generating item placement, but like at runtime and all that kind of stuff, which I know you were doing. I remember initially you did like a workaround for it, sort of. But I'm guessing that you've kind of made it a bit more robust. Okay, grid location, world space. Input grid resolution. Bam. Grid location is the input grid needs its own thinger. That makes sense. Clarify before though, it sounds like we might be getting a bit of landscape system. Yeah. It'll either be better or worse. Wait, does this have to be... Does this have to be in discrete steps? Because it is just the input thing. No, this probably doesn't, because this doesn't need to offset. This also doesn't need a location for sampling. I think this literally just needs the true position. And we use the true position to get all the other shit, because then it will render... It'll interpolate it properly. I'm just worried about jitter, but... I don't know. Amartha! Hello. Can't wait to implement this on an action game I'm working on. Can't wait for the characters and weapons to interact with literally anything that I can see. Hell yeah! Very exciting. Alright, set the initial params, simulation size, world space. We also need the input grid resolution. Input grid resolution. And water resolution, wind resolution, deform resolution, input. Wait, where is it? Right, just new input resolution. You're gonna go here. Fuck. You're gonna go here. I'm gonna call it simulation input resolution. No, float. What the fuck is left? Anyway. You are gonna go here, you're gonna go there. Input grid resolution. Simulation size world space. Cool. Also, what was I doing here? That's, no, that's the render target stuff. This is just the initializer grid. That's fine, yeah. The opposite of right. True. Very true, very true. Develop procedural buildings just with Unreal. Depends on how it run. I have to come up with a solution. Yeah, I mean, like, I've sort of thought of doing like a hybrid approach. Because Because like all of the buildings in Prismatica have to be like classified in certain ways, right? Like we need to know what floor 1 is and what floor 2 is, and we need to know all of the, you know, objects that belong to floor 1 and floor 2 to do like occlusion stuff. You know, we need to know what is a kitchen and what is a bedroom and what belongs to who and blah, 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 blah. So I don't know. Maybe I'll just do that in... Because like all of that will be initially done in editor. It's not going to be runtime generated, which is fine. So I don't know, maybe I will just do a hybrid approach. Like the shell of the building. Like the buildings use templates and then replace meshes with a style. For most buildings. But then we want to do custom-made modular buildings for like landmarks and shit. So they wouldn't be PCG'd, but they'd still need to have all the definitions that something that is generated would need. So... that's down the line stuff. Not gonna worry about it now. But maybe PCG will expand. Expand on. Set Niagara integer variable. The basic building step before, but ideally I'd make something more complex. Procedural dungeons. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. So grid tick variables, you are doing these. This probably now needs to have a... Because we do the positions in thingos. Does this need to be in... Yeah, no, it does. So let's just do set grid ticks, and then we'll just say fucking Niagara. Set 2D. No, set vector. Can't set 2Ds. No, I can. Vector 2. Is it... Wait, is that what the position is taking in? Location. Deform grid location is a vector 2D. Okay, cool. So this is called input location. Or is it input grid location? I don't know. Input grid location. Which is just the true location. Because we want that to be, like, in between the pixels of the other ones and shit. I guess. So that we can do our little temporal blur. I'm just gonna... Do I have, like, a current location? No, that's the stepped location. So no, we'll just do this and Just fucking get location and blah, blah, blah. Yeet it in there. Da, 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 da. So then in, get grid location world space. We're getting the world space for the input grid using the duplicate input grid location. You live here now. Simulation size world space. Cool. Sampling those doodads. Sweet. Draw deform capsules. So this is per input grid. Because we're going to save heaps of performance doing it this way. We're going to like literally double the speed of this, which is good. Or even quadruple the speed of it. Which is nice. Potentially. Potential. Pixel location world space is in stat context. These are all good. They get calculated in here. Which is using the input grid for each thing of the input grid. Get the size divided by resolution. Multiply. When it's divided by 2, so we're offsetting it into the middle. Sample the RVTs at those locations. Set them on the grid. So we've got the world, we've got the location, we've got the landscape height, we've got the water height thing. So then anywhere that is now using, like for example, the fucking wind thing, which again, I was going to do the wind in the input grid now. Just return back. I want to watch the video about Grid 2D. Oh, yeah, sure. I'll get it for you. What's it called? Unreal Niagara Grid 2D. Let's see. Here it is.
Hey, folks, welcome to...
By Chris Zuko. OBS. And we put it in there. Nice. Just realized the other dude who did the ultimate character customization material, someone using it for Dirt Rips in my project. Hell yeah. Yeah, I am that guy. Hey, it's the guy. It's the guy. It's the guy with the stuff. The guy that did the thing. Wow, I'm getting so hungry. I can't wait to eat food. But I'm not allowed to eat for another 3.5 hours. Right, so these can all just come from here now. Pixel landscape height, pixel water height, because we are doing the wind inputs in the input grid now. So that can die, that can die, that can die, that can die. These are all fine. This doesn't have to be here. That doesn't have to be here. These are all in the thingo. The thingo with the stuffo. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. What am I gonna have for breakfast? Any breakfast ideas? Any breakfast enjoyers in the chat? Waffles. I have never had waffles before. I don't even know what waffles are. What the fuck is a waffle? Waffle's like a... Like, I know what a waffle is, but, like, what are they made of? Waffle ingredients. It's like a... flour, salt, baking powder, sugar, egg. Okay, so it's like a... like a cake almost, but like step out of the bottom made from flour, butter, brown sugar, yeast, milk, and eggs. Okay, so it's like a pressed pan. Yeah. I was about to say it's like a pancake, but pressed. So it's like a grilled pancake. Are waffles? Do they end up sort of like crunchy when you toast them? They look crunchy. I'm guessing that's why you do them in a grid, so there's more surface area for ultimate crunch. Big crunchy. Okay, yep. Gotcha. They sound decent. They sound decent. I've never really been a pancakes kind of guy though. I always think pancakes taste funny. They just taste like campfire bread. Like, you know when you just... You know when you go camping out in the bush and you just bring flour and that's it. And some salt. It's just flour, a bit of fucking... put water in it. You put that on the end of a stick and you just fucking... You know? What do we call that again? Damper. Damper. Bread made from wheat-based dough, flour, salt, waffle, and water. Flour, salt, water, butter if available, lightly kneaded, baked in the coals of a campfire, either directly or within a camp oven. Fuck yeah. Damper's lit. Damper with jam? Sorry, Wikipedia. I don't have any money, bro. Bush scones. Johnny cakes. True. Yeah, lit. Place of origin, Australia, is it? Australian Johnny cakes. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Bread is different from bush bread, which is indigenous bread. Bread made by Aboriginal Australians by crushing seeds into a dough that is then baked. That's lit. High in protein, carbohydrate. I think the seed. Oh, I can't do it. Wikipedia. I can't do it. Stop it. You make me feel guilty. Pigwig, prickly wattle, mulga, dead finish seed, bush bean. Hell yeah. Fuck, we've got some good trees in Australia. There you go. This isn't the bread, by the way. This is like a pestle mortar sort of dealio. The old mother and child. Yeah, lit. But because what the natives kind of made, it's very similar, I think. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, that's sort of the probably one of the first processed foods that any culture develops. Like, hey, let's get a bunch of shit and like crush it into a paste and then cook it. Oh well, no, crush it into a paste or into flour. Add some water. Leave it to, you know, like accidentally leave it out one day and be like, oh fuck it, I don't want to go and get more. I'm just gonna cook it anyway. Little do they know that it's fucking developed a yeast colony in it. And then, bam, you've got slightly risen bread. So good. Fuck, I love bread. Maybe I'll cook some bread for breakfast. Some custom bread. Alright, so this is all a big nightmare. This would have to be the... So this is wind grid. This is now going to be the input grid. Add water input to water sim. So you should be looking for the input grid. Let's see, does any of this work right now? If I just make sure everything's at 512. Cool. We go to the simulation size world space, input resolution 512, I guess. Medieval game with a medieval meal. Bread. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. So cream cheese of pumpkin jam. Now that sounds fucking lit. Is that just like pumpkin paste, but with sugar? Like, what's it, just cooked in... Well, you just get pumpkin and cook it down, I guess, with water? That sounds lit. You know, I'm gonna have to look up like pumpkin and caramelized onion spread. Pumpkin jam. Pumpkin preserve. Fuck yeah. Fuck me up. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Give me the recipe. Fucking hate these recipe sites. They're so... Here we go. Jesus Christ. How long do I have to fucking... Pumpkin, orange, lemon. You could just use orange juice, probably. Chili, granulated sugar. So, okay, so... Here's a hot tip. A hot cooking tip, right? Pumpkin plus tiny bit of curry powder is the play. Like pumpkin, oranges, curry powder. Like pumpkin soup, just a pinch of curry powder. Chuck it in there. Always curry powder with pumpkins. Even just like pumpkin sliced into like thin, it ends up being like little arcs with the skin on. Curry powder. Just a little brushing of curry powder in the oven. Roast that shit up. Take it out of the oven. Instant good. So good, so good. Fuck, I love food. Maybe I should do like a cooking video. Like if I had to choose my top 3 skills, it would be music, game development, cooking. That's like the holy trinity of things that I can do. And like video, I do a lot of shit. I can do a lot of shit. I can do a lot of stuff moderately well. Suck at cooking, but I sucked on Unreal before. Yeah, true. I mean, I very firmly believe that like cooking is one of the most valuable skills that you can have in life. Like, if you can't cook, you can't live. You know? I mean, if you can't cook, you can't live healthily or affordably. Because, like, cooking is just so efficient from, like, a health and from a financial perspective. Save a bunch of money by cooking. Yeah, exactly. Like, I know you're not supposed to do bulk rice stuff, but I just do it anyway because I've got an iron stomach. But like, you can do like a batch, like a week's worth of fried rice for like less than $10. You know? Okay, maybe not a week. Maybe you do like half a week's worth at once. I was absolutely fucked for eating out. It's not even that bad, honestly. Like, if you go to like a pub. Actually, I don't know at the moment. I haven't left the house in like a year. But like, last time I went out, like a good meal from a good, it's probably different in the city. Like, at least in the nearest town, like a good proper meal is like between, you know, $15 to $30 for like a filling, proper high class, delicious meal. But even then, like, you know, just even though that's like affordable, it's like, you know, you could, with like half an hour's preparation time, you could replicate the same thing for like 10% of the cost. So that's in Australian dollars. So like 7 to 15 American for like a restaurant meal. In Sydney, average 27 to 35 for a meal. Pints. Now 18. Fuck. It's always so like I've worked in like restaurant and nightclub industry like all my life. And like my brothers own and run like a couple of restaurants and cocktail bars and stuff. So like I know what the fucking markups are like in like the food industry, and it's ridiculous. Like, but again, like you're paying for the experience, you know, and the, you know, the service and the atmosphere and all that. So, like, you know, like cocktails, right? Cocktails, you basically you batch them, or you batch most of it. And you're getting all of your, you know, all your alcohol at, like, wholesale price. So you're already getting it at, you know, 20% of market, you know, what you'd get it from, like, the bottle shop or whatever. And then, you know, once you add all the juice and other stuff, it's like the markup is literally like over 1,000%. I mean, it's kind of it's lower with food, because food you've obviously got to actually like cook on the spot. Well, you know, you can like offset a lot of the food preparation to like bulk. You know, like you're not gonna make a fucking bolognese sauce every time someone orders a spaghetti bolognese. Like you know, you bulk make your sauce and you freeze it, and then you just defro it, and you cook your pasta and you garnish it and you do all the other good shit. But so obviously like labor factors into, you know, making money with food. But like for cocktails, where you can do a batch in like half an hour and that'll last you a few days, like, yeah, the markup's ridiculous. And then like, yeah, with beer, it's the same. It's like a 400 to 500% markup when you buy it by the barrel and then serve it at a bar. Which is funny as. Whereas like if you made your own beer or you made your own food, then you cut out all that cost. And yet you get the joy of cooking. You know, the joy of cooking. Cooking is a meditative process. Plus it just tastes better when you cook it yourself. Okay, grid location, wheel space, input grid location, input grid resolution. Pardon me. Where is an Aussie from? Victoria. Like rural Victoria. Out on a farm. Southern Australia seems to have very expensive stuff compared to where I live. I don't know. I mean, maybe like maybe we make more money in Australia, so everything's more expensive or something. Usually, like when you compare how much stuff costs in, like between countries, you'd compare it to like minimum wage or something. And like our minimum wage in Australia is $25 if you're over 21 years of age. Oh, maybe it's 24. Oh, that was years ago that I last actually worked a real job. But like, yeah, if you're like working at McDonald's or like doing dishes at a cafe, then you're earning $25 an hour minimum. €750 like per week. What do you mean per hour? That sounds like a lot. Yeah. It's all relative. Politics, yeah, I can go insane levels of ginger. A proper chef never would. Exactly. Like, I always buy the, just minced garlic in, like, a huge fucking jar. And I'll just be like, tablespoon of minced garlic. Why not? Oh, you know, a little bit more, a little bit extra, a little bit extra. Per month. Right. So that's like, what's euro to AU? €1 equals 1.6 Australian. So that's about the same as America. Yeah, so minimum wages seems very low then. So it seems cheaper, like going to a restaurant costs you around 7 to 8 euros, or if you go to a bar, it's like 6 to 8 euros per drink. Yeah. It's like €8 per drink. But then, well, I don't know, maybe minimum wage is probably not the best comparison, because like, it kind of depends on the country and the government and whatnot. Because like, obviously a minimum wage sort of just, it's like applying it like a floor to the value of work, I guess. It doesn't necessarily shift everything else up if you apply a minimum wage. It can kind of just cap the lower end. So I don't know. Yeah, usually like a proper meal at a restaurant will cost you like 1 hour's work minimum wage. New to the stream, can I have a TLDR what the plugin is? That is a great question. As soon as I get it working again, then we will definitely... I'll definitely do a big explainer. If you rewind a few minutes, you'll probably get an idea for what's going on. But at the moment, I am... Right, deform input is now coming from the input grid. So add deform, and then offset pixels is using the deform grid context. Deform pixel offset is the offset, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, this has to input the input grid. And then this is going to sample at vector 4 value. We're going to sample using the deform grid. Another grid, hello. Deform grid. We're going to use your execution coordinates to sample from the input grid. We're going to sample the deform input, and we're going to add you to here. Bam. So we might get something now. Nope. Huh. I'll be back in 1 sec. I'm just going to get a snack because I'm kind of starving. Hello, I'm back. With toast. Mmm. Delicious. All right, back to work. I think I just put peanut butter in my hair. It's probably good for it. But... Okay. So I realize this needs the grids to actually work. Because we're not just getting them by name, we're getting them by input. Which is fine, I guess. Right, do we get anything now? Still no dice. What's going wrong? Offset pixels, deform grid, pixel offset. Oh, this is, yeah, per deform grid. We're getting the deform grid execution index. Make a piss off. We're then getting the deform input from the input grid. So this bit's all fine. We'll then add it to the thing. That's all good. Is it in here that it's going wrong? I mean, we can kind of debug stuff. Maybe it's to do with the position. Get grid location world space. Da-da-da. Are these around the wrong way, maybe? That should be... resolution. Yeah. Size. Also, a pro life hack. To use like a small plate when you've got like buttered toast. You like stack them like this, and then another one like that, and then the next one like that, and the next one like that. So like the butter doesn't get on the wrong sides and shit, you know? The old flip-flop. I'm proud of that one. Alright, what's going on here? Input grid resolution. They're all 512s. Makes sense. And this is per input grid. I don't even know what this stage does. I don't think we actually need to initialize anything. That's fine. Get grid location world space. We have the input grid location. Maybe that's not getting set properly. Input grid location. Get the fella set here. And that is a vector 2. Cool. Simulation size. Ah, is it the simulation size world space? Oh no, it's just called simulation size world space. Cool. So they are all getting set. So then why is this drawing... Okay, well that's better now, I guess. Let's do... Draw deform capsules. And that's getting pixel location world space from itself, which is fine. Getting all these, doing the stuff. Doing this stuff. It's called deform input, water reflectors. Easy. I could just put water reflectors into the water input alpha. That would make more sense. Yeah, that would be less dumb. So then in here, we've got the deform grid pixel offset, add deform input to... Hello? Add deform input to deform sim, which is doing this thing that we just saw before. Deform pixel is in the deform grid, which this is iterating over. Let's not do this for now, not do that for now, and then not do that for now, and then not do... No, we do want to do this. Draw deform, stack context, deform pixel, draw to the deform render target using the deform grid. Right. Oh shit, there was a... Sorry, a raid. I haven't got my Twitch open. Hello, Capsule Hero. How's it going? Welcome. And welcome, Raiders. You've joined just in time. So watch me lose my mind. What were you working on? Where the frick is this going wrong? I was streaming Street Fighter 6, but Steam went down for maintenance. Damn. Oh, Jesus, that was loud. That's no good. A lot of stuff's been down for maintenance today. Like, Twitch went down momentarily. Thank you. Yeah, I'll definitely need it. Because I decided to do a little optimization, but in the process, I've broken everything. So I just need to find out why it is not working. Can I debug this? Attribute spreadsheet. Where are you? No. What am I looking for? Debug. Like, is that? Yeah, but I want to give me the values. Well, no, because let's do close the engine, open the engine. See, that fixes it. Try to improve efficiency, break everything properly. Yeah, I mean, if you break everything, it's like, you can get higher FPS in a game if you turn off all textures and all lighting and all of the models and all of the, you know, the movement mechanics and stuff. You can get like a really high FPS. That's sort of the approach that we're taking here. All right, that's different. Not in a good way. Let's go. Where's World Origin again? I'm guessing it's something to do with a weird offset not being applied. Oh. So why did that only happen just before? This is a 512er. Like that had been cleared. Let's do... Input grid resolution. I just need to check spellings. Initials. Input grid resolution. Yep. What if? Let's just manually set all of the input stuff for now. That should be fine. Where is our thing? Why? Why you do this? Like, why is it doing that? Why is it clearing half of it? Like, it doesn't make any sense. I feel like this could be a bug. I feel like it's not my fault. Bro, it's not my fault. So that's doing input grid. Hold on. Alright, what if? Let's just get the input grid. No, I can't. Okay, we're gonna have to do this manually. Let's just say... Let's just do a debug. How do I do like a... I'll just have to do a new one. A new stage. Generic sim stage. This is for... Well, everything's the same resolution at the moment, at least. So we can say... iteration source. Data interface. Data interface. Fucking input grid. Why not? Then we'll add a scratch module. We're just going to say, get the grid. Execution to grid index. We're going to get a render target. Is render target 2D or is it a texture render target? I want to set render target value at this position to be this value. So I want to get like just fucking give me a 2D. I wish you could do vector wildcards, but anyway, I want to convert you to that. Bam. I'll do that there. You go there. You go there. Don't need to set anything. So then we can just say, this is the very end. Grid 2D collection is going to be the input grid. Bam. Render target 2D, deform. Render target, why the fuck not? Vector 2D is going to be the pixel location world space from the input grid. And we're not going to... Sorry, I've got the hiccups. We're going to do that and blah, blah, blah. So this should just be drawing like a world space grid, right? It isn't. There's something going on up here, though. What the fuck are you, brother? Hello? Interesting. What the fuck? Alright, if I literally just say... Scratch module. Draw... any fucking... color. Wait, did I... Yeah, I did the inputs. Grid, da, 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 da. If I just say draw red to the render target, then what's going to happen? Are you going to draw red to the render target? You're not. Oh no, you are, but only up here. So it's like it's only doing the first pixel. What the fuck? Grid 2D collection. Input grid. I'm sitting here. Huh? Number of cells, 512 by 512. Looks like UE5 has an update. I think it's 5.3.2, yeah. Input grid. So why is it not iterating over the entire thinger? Like if I do the other grid, then yeah, it's fine. 512, 512, blah, blah, blah. What am I missing? Resolution method. Fucking, I don't know, whatever. Max axis. I don't even know what that means. Well, no, that's just going to do that. But so in here, iterate over the input grid. Now it's 512, 512. So was it literally... I think it was actually just a bug. Like, no cap. On God. On God, no cap. Oh, actually, no. It could be that it's only setting that one value. So if we say go blue, we now play, then it's not blue. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why is this input grid like fucking busted? Grid. Input grid. Emitter. Input grid. Set. Input grid. Yep. Yep. There's no extra bullshit in there. It's literally just the same as the others. What? What the fuck is this shit? Why are you... I'm just so confused. Maybe, okay, let's just make a dummy render target. Prismatiscape, dummy input. And we're just gonna say, fucking, parameter, new thing, user exposed? Dummy. Wait, what kind of... Texture render target. Texture render target. Input dummy RT. And then we're just gonna... How do I add another one here? Set render target. I mean, I want to do this somewhere else anyway. No, that's not it. That's grid 2D. What's this one again? Set something something. What's it called? Set input RT? Grid 2D init RT. No. RT. What the fuck is this? Oh, no, I'm literally just setting... Oh, that means I have to do an emitter stage fucking thing. What's the one in the emitter? Render target 2D. Render target 2D is called input dummy RT. We're gonna set you to this 512, whatever. And then in here we're gonna go dummy. What is this dumb bug? Huh. So why does that work now? Well, we don't know if it's working yet, but let's just see what this does do. You little shit. What the actual fuck is going on? Do I have to close it? Is that why it's getting... Is it because it was minimized? Are you fucking shitting on my... Huh? Wow. Right, well... Fuck my life. There you go. Always remember to close the fucking thing. Because it will keep doing it in edit. I'm fine, by the way. I'm actually fine. I'm fine. I'm actually fine. Don't worry. No, like, seriously, guys, I'm actually fine. I'm fine. Don't even worry. Don't worry. I'm fine. I'm fine. I am fine. Let's go deform input right there. You little son of a gun. No, no, stop minimizing it. I need to fucking close it. Yep, there's our input. Right. Yep. Yep. Cool. Yep. Yep. Yep, okay. So we're back to the good shit. I'm fine. Guys, I'm fine. Okay, well that was annoying. Because that hasn't been an issue. It's like it was... I don't know. Why is this... Why did it decide to start running an editor when I hit play? Usually when I hit play, this would completely not. It must have been when I hit debug something something. It must... You ever had rendering enabled? I don't fucking know. Fuck this shit. Alright, so we don't need this. The input dummy dum-dum. Can I just, like, remove this? Yeah, nice. So we still initialize the input grid, which then gets its resolution set here by the input grid resolution. Cool. Let's see if that still works. Input grid, Yep. Look on our little debug thing. I didn't fucking close the fucking thing. Cool. Yeah. Okay, so it's actually fine. Are we human? Or are we dancer? My signs are vital. My ass is cold. But I'm on my knees, looking for the answer. Are we human? Or are we dancer? Alright, let's get this done. So, we should be doing all of our normal things. Right, that needs to... Oh, Jesus. Okay, now, what? No, what is with you? Brother, hello, why are you up here? Huh? Huh? Right, what's wrong? What's wrong? We've got our deform. Iterating over the deform grid. When we draw the deform, we are getting the pixel value per thing and drawing it to the thing. So why is it up there? Why is it in the little corner? Or was that just because this wasn't closed when I went and hit play? No. What the fuck is going on? Well, actually, no. It's probably correct there, but the input grid resolution... Input... Simulation input resolution. It is a 512. The size is 4K. Right. So it's something in here? Location, world space? Probably? Possibly? Grid size, world space, grid resolution. Minus da-da-da. Is this supposed to be the other way around? I don't know if it is. No, this is just for the actual positions. It's got nothing to do with where it's drawing on the render target. So what would be making it draw only in the corner? Oh god. That's big. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, okay. I take it back. It should be... Grid location, world space. Da-da-da. This, yeah, definitely should be the bigger one. The size divided by the resolution. Do the thing, do the thing. It's something to do with here. Deform grid, iterating over the deform grid, funnily enough. When we draw deform, we're drawing to the render target 2D per pixel of the grid, which is the deform grid. So why would it be drawing only in the corner? Like, that's just weird. Because this is a 512 render target. You know? This is like what happened to Sov when he was testing it out. When it was only drawing in the corner. So why does this happen? Let's just go to the deform. Result. Oh, because I'd set it to the fucking... Because we were testing the thing before. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's back to how it should be. I'm fine. Right, cool. We've got our deform stuff going again. So we should see our bullshit foliage interaction bullshit in a second. Ow. Let's just go to here. Yeah, cool, cool, cool. Everything's fine. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. Right, we've solved all of the mysteries. Oh, fucking hell. Right. So then I should be able to, in theory, get the input resolution, and halve it. Actually, let's go like divide by 4. Oh. Fuck. Divide by 4. Capture Leader, do you have a song request on? This is the old school RuneScape soundtrack, which I use for multiple reasons. One of them being that it slaps, but it's also public domain, so you can you're not going to get copyrighted for using it, which is nice. Oops. Well, so this is a quarter resolution input, but the output is 4 times more resolute. So yeah, we do get like some blockiness, but if we were doing our random scattering, we'd kind of get rid of some of the blockiness, right? Because we'd like blur it. Yeah, you can see here we're getting like pixely stuff. Obviously, this is a very extreme example, but, you know. He's running for like 3 years with random video game music. Most I do is mute the VODs. Yeah. Twitch will never really, like, actually strike you, because they can just mute the VODs. But yeah, this soundtrack won't even get muted in the VODs, and especially because I'm streaming to YouTube as well at the moment. Probably can't tell because my YouTube chat widget is dead. And I don't know why. I can't get it working. It's supposed to go... Oops, wrong one. It's supposed to go here, but it just isn't working. Like, the widget is just straight up DED. So, yeah. Whoa, look at those normals, man. It looks so good. Wacky. Cool. Okay, so let's get the water shit happening again. Water setup. Offset water pixels. Easy. Get water surface. We're getting that from the input grid now. So the water surface stuff's going to be relatively low res, but it shouldn't actually matter. Yeah. Water puddles is also going to be from the input grid. Which again, this kind of saves us from reading from the runtime virtual textures over and over. Like, we just sample them once at our low resolution, and that gets cached, and then we just sample from our render target sized render target, which is probably cheaper. Yeah. Right, rename this to input grid. Okay, there it is. Nice. Wait, what the? Why are you not... What the fuck is going on here? Ah, water side. Right, you stupid. He's stupid. T.max FPS 50. Oh fuck. Stat FPS. Must be this. Ah. Right. Okay. All right. This is... We're getting there. We're getting there. It should work again. I mean, it's obviously going to be broken. Okay, you know what? Let's fix the fucking shaders. Blah, 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 blah. Sample deform. You are looking for the deform. Oh no, already fixed. And that's fixed. Cool. Yeah, save that. That's fine. Sample water. You need to use the simulation size because you are now all the same size because reasons. Yes. Where's the wind? Wind. Sample wind. Hello. You will use the size. Right, that should fix most things. Except for this, whatever that was. The test fog. Because I just decided, hey, let's not use the... You know what? Fuck it. Sample wind. Bam. World position. Cool. Just... Wind displacement. You go there, you go there. Why was I multiplying by 0.5? I don't know. Also, that doesn't even need to be masked. You can just go straight in. Easy. Alright, let's see what the dealio is now. So this is with quarter resolution of the input, not of the whatchamacallit. So this is still running at a 512 by 512. These are all, yeah, the deform stuff's still at a 512 by 512. But the input is at a lower res. And then the wind stuff is... obviously not hooked in properly, because we're just shooting out in one direction. Why is that? Oh, because I think I've just disabled... Why are you just... Huh? Let's just fix that real quick. Grid 2D things, wind, render target. Oh, do I know why? I think because the wind render target is... No, you look absolutely fine. What the fuck's wrong with you then? Oh no, the wind works, but it's just the shooty boy. And that would be because the wind inputs are getting done in the setup stage. Draw wind capsules. We're getting all the wind stuff. That's fine. Getting them from their arrays. We're getting these from the input grid thing. Static value, pixel location, world space, which got set beforehand. So what the fuck is going wrong here? Wind input local, wind input there, wind input, wind input. Nothing's changed in here. So we've drawn all them. Because they're essentially the same. So draw wind capsules, and then in the wind setup, offset the wind shit, wind normals, wind simulation, input grid, wind grid, noise. Yes, I should probably do it in a discrete step. Oh, it would be because when we're adding the wind input, which is here, yeah. We need to be getting that from the input grid, but I want to do that in a separate pass. Same with this. So let's do that now. So we're gonna say wind simulation. I kind of want to. You know what? I'll just brute force it for now. We'll just go grid. Input grid. We're gonna sample... fuck, is it a vector 4 or a vector 2D? It's a fuck. That's what it is. Wind. Capsules. Da 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 da. It's a vector 4. Cool. Because I'll probably do like the wind blockers in the alpha of the wind. So yeah, sample 4. Sample previous grid, vector 4 value. Unit is... oh, shit off. Do I have... okay, we've got this grid. We've got execution index. I'm just gonna yeet this. This is messy as hell, but it's fine. This is called wind input. Apply. Compilation failed. Great. Can you tell me why? Water grid, water pixel was read before being set. That is elsewhere, right? Here. What the fuck are you talking about? Huh? We don't even use these stages. Variable emitter, water grid, water pixel. Water grid. Water grid? No, because that... yeah? It would be that, right? What the fuck? Implicit truncation of vector type, W conversion, float 4, float, blah blah blah. Where is it though? Tell me the name of it, please. Cannot initialize variable of type vector. Float 4 with an R value of vector float 2. Okay, what was the last thing I did again? It was the wind. Oh, right. Yeah, no. Blah, 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 blah. We gotta do this. Doy. Because it's operating on the wind as a 2 vector. Okay, so now it's just emitter water grid water pixel was read before being set. Water pixel. Water. Here. Water grid, blah blah blah. Water pixel offset, that's fine. Get water surface. We don't sample it there. Get water reflectors, that is also not real. Add water input to water sim. It's not there. Where are we getting water pixel? Add wind to water sim. Even there we're sampling it, so that shouldn't produce any errors. Wait, what do you mean it compiled, but this is... apply water surface. Get water height. He's saying in the draw water. Water pixel. Well, you want it to be stack context instead of inherent. Right, well that kind of makes sense. Sort of. But not really. Maybe I'll just do that for all of them just to be safe. Maybe. Elmroth, this is really actually the last session? Yeah, actually really maybe pre-master 2.0. Okay, why is the... oh, fuck's sake. Can you guys tell I'm getting sick of being alive at the moment? Okay, why is the wind not winding? It's just doing that. I've done something wrong. Like when I shoot wind, not when I, like, whoosh past. Draw wind capsules. That is all fine. Wind simulation. Wind input. That is no longer real. Well, it will be in a sec, but... Yaho laho. Wind input strength, So that is coming from the... Oh, I haven't specified the input grid. Yep. But how is it still shooting wind if there was literally nothing being sent in? Unless the default is some value. There you go. We got our... Wait, so where's that coming from? Where's that blue coming from? What is it doing? What are you? What? What? Huh? It's like there's a... You know what? Wind render target. Show me the fucking... Why is it popping out the back? And it's always in that direction, which is in negative direction. Where is it coming from? What the fuck? Input, draw wind capsules. Get grid location, world space. Simulation size, blah blah blah. Input grid location. Da da da. This is iterating over our input grid, draw wind capsules. Why is this? What is this? Draw wind. Wait, did I move it or did I? Yeah, no, I did move it. Yeah. Right, delete. Oh, because this has to be big number. But that shouldn't... Yeah, so that's just going to add wind over time. Which is just going to yeet all of our stuff in that direction. Yep, that looks about right. Looks great. Go team. Doing our wind input stuff. So then why is it when we actually do the wind input, draw wind capsules? So when we actually draw the wind capsules, we eat that into there. Why are we getting this weird ass thing? This weird ass thing. Like, yeah, the passive wind input is fine, right? So like, if I do this, you can see the wind doing windy things when I go super fast, when I go Sonic mode. But then when I do this and shoot wind, we're getting this little fucking bit out our ass. Oh, no, but that's also drawing to the... Oh, fuck, I know what it is. Well, I don't, but I'm guessing it's literally just something to do with the character, or just something to do with the aiming location, actor location, da-da-da, velocity, blah, blah, blah. Start and end location. Still doesn't make sense. And why is it only when my character is still? That's the weird thing. That's all good. Yeah, but if I'm moving very slightly, the more I'm moving, the less it happens. So what the fuck? Like, it's nothing to do with the shapes and stuff. It's just the... Oh... No, what? No, that's... What? Eh? Actor location, fucking blah 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 blah. I'm literally not... Is it are they like overlapping or some shit? Like, what the fuck? Because it's also drawing that as a deform. Like, you can see it here. Or is it? No, it's not. Oh no, because I just told it not to. But you can see that if I do it here... What's the name of that language? Australian. Oh, you mean the coding language. It's a Blueprint. Yeah, see? It's... But only when I'm... No, there we go. That was doing it when I wasn't still. That's so wacky. What is this? What the fuck? It doesn't make sense because it's like, it's a... I don't know. No, that should be one, actually. Why does it... Why does it do this? Like, yeah, it still works, but it's like... I don't know, what is going on? Is it something to do with the pulses? No, but that shouldn't... Maybe it's like the low resolution of the input grid. Let's just go input resolution back up to 5, like the same as the other ones. So it's not like giga stupid anymore. So now the inputs should match up with the resolution of the other stuff. Which is all fine, but... Yeah, okay, no, yeah, so it is still happening at high resolution. So what changed between... Or maybe it did happen... Yeah, see, it's just popping out the back. But why that direction? And why... Why anything? Alright. Fuck, I fell off the world. Yeah, see? Huh. Okay, so it's whenever I use a pulse, it is doing something weird. Again, right there. Does it change with the pulse radius? Because, like, I've got this system set up to, what's it called? So that should be fine now. Yeah, so I've got this system set up to deal with, like, short inputs to either the deform or the wind inputs. And the manager actually handles the lifetime of them. But let's do, like, 500, 500. It could be just a... No, because it's happening to both of them. Oops, I just fucking smashed my head on the wall. Jesus. What did I set the radius to? Something big. Right, but are we still getting it? That's the question. Oh. See that? What's that? Oh no, that's just from the input deform stuff. Alright, let's go to the things again. Go to here. No, let's go to here. Yeah, that's readable. Easy. No, let's go over here. And do this, and then boop. Okay, there it is, there it is. So it's... What are you? I'm gonna dig up all the sand. Nice. What is causing this? I mean, like, it's not a big deal. Actually, is it coming from the center of the render target or the initial capsule position? I can test that by going to the... Oh, fuck. Show me the player character. Let's get the actor location plus 200 Y units as our start position. Then we can safely narrow it down. Right. So if I now move this way. Oh, it's fucking impossible to... Is it just... Fuck's sake. So is it just when something is in the center of the render target that it does it? Like in the exact position? Let's just also put it back to the original sizes for the puffs. Again, there it is. But then if we say this plus, I don't know, even just 10 units away. I might know why it's happening. I also might not. I'm not seeing it anywhere now. I move down here though. No. Right. Okay, what if it overlaps that point? So this plus 50 and then this minus 50 to the other one. Plus minus 50. Da 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 da. So yeah, is it only when it starts from the center location, or is it if it passes over the center location? It's just like a giga weird bug, but like... Right, okay, so if it just overlaps the position... But only when we're fucking sitting still. Like, what the fuck is this shit? What is this? Like, if I'm moving, nothing, 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 nothing. But then as soon as we do that... But why is it only the fucking pulses? Is it because... I don't know, there must be like a I don't know. I don't know. Alright, just fucking close everything. Close you. Go to the event graph. Alright, flush all arrays. Yep. Cool. Flushed. Process all pulses. We're gonna get all of the things. We're gonna process them. First index 0, last index the array. So these do add them to the actual, yeah, the actual thingers. Should probably do them at the end, like after these. Shouldn't really matter, but yeah, that's so weird. But why is that? You know what? I could do a git stash and see if it happened in the previous session. Oh, Fuggles. It's just a weird one. Like, it's not a big deal. It's just a annoying thing. Wait, why are these not working anymore? We're not getting any of them. No, we are. I'm just drawing... Yeah, right. I'm drawing them in a stupid direction. Like, I can fucking see it. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Right there. It's evil. What is it, though? That's what I want to know. Like, what value is it? Because, like, why is it that color, specifically? Like, why isn't it white? Why is it negatives? I mean, okay, if I did... it could be like interpolated values around 0. Because the input grid draws in an absolute doodad. We could just say deform grid location just for testing. Because I don't think the input grid has to be in discrete pixels. Because that's kind of like counterintuitive to the whole, you know, do an offset blur thinger. Okay, now we're not getting anything. I'm getting nothing nowhere. Oh, that's because that's still open. And because we had an error. What was the error? No, it's fine. It's just using deform grid location, blah, 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 blah. Cool. Alright, we're getting all our stuff again. We go here. We've got the thing. So now our inputs are being... They're like in sync. They're n-sync. And now if I do it, we don't get the thing. So it's something to do with... the grid being... the location, like the center location being different. But like the grid is supposed to do sub-pixel interpolation when we sample from it. Because the input grid location is just the absolute position, not the quantized position. Then why does everything else work? Right? Like, all this works. It's only when we do pulse capsules that they... if I do this, we get that fucking dot. Oh, fuck. Why the dot? Why? And why only when we're still? It don't make no sense. It does not make sense. I mean, I can just use... Oh, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just do it that way. If it needs to be quantized, it needs to be quantized. We can just do... Draw this fucking thing. Use the deform grid location. Big Imp, hello. Yeah, so now we don't get any of that bullshit. We get the bullshit with more bullshit. Alright, so now let's go and set the input resolution to half. Simulation input resolution, half. 256. So it means we only have to calculate 256 capsules. I mean, 256 pixels for the capsules for the blah, 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 blah. So, I mean, immediately we kind of see the downside because it's... We just have less resolution on the way in. But this is where where my idea for like temporal bullshit comes in. Because this is just drawing the same pixels over and over. So it kind of looks blockier. But if we did a... Add deform input to deform sim. Input grid, deform grid. From the input grid, get this. At a random... Can I do random? Random... Can I do random vector? Just random float then, I guess. Oh, it's numeric. Vector 2D. Max. Whatever the deform grid's resolution is, which is... Fuck. Well, it'll be 1 and 1. Well, no, it would be 1, but then subtract... Oh, fuck, I can just do a float there. Subtract 0.5. And... Well, no, I can do... Random float. Subtract that, and then just normalize it. And then... Divided by a single pixel. No, we want to do it by the input grids resolution. So then that, add that. It might look really noisy, but we'll see what happens. And it's just nowhere to be seen. Okay, let's think. Oh, is it just because this was open? Probably. Temporalbullshit.exe. Exactly. I think it's just because it was open. Oh yeah, hello. Oh god, look at the noise. Well, I mean, it's something. Okay, maybe I do want to use the other resolution. Not this one. I mean, like, I can see something going on. No, wrong thing. I mean, it might be better to do a square rather than normalized. Just do like an actual unnormalized vector, like a box random sort of thing. Alright, how's this look? Yeah, it's something. It's something, I'll give it that much. Yeah, it does create noise, which is kind of weird, because it's... I don't know. I mean, yeah, we are squeezing detail out of it. But we do get some weird stuff. Alright, let's see how it goes with no thinger. Okay, that looks better. Kind of, maybe. I don't know, does it? I mean, it looks... I don't know. Not convinced. Yeah, like it looks good here. I don't know, the only thing that needs to be high resolution is the footprints. Like, this deform stuff can be really low res. The wind can be really low res. The water can be really low res. It's just the ground footprint stuff that needs to be high resolution. Because they're using the same shapes, like, we don't want to do the calculation more than once. So that's why I'm trying to figure out how we can sort of fake more detail back into it whilst using a low resolution thing. I mean, the other option is like, okay, if I just get the simulation size and set that to, you know, half res. Well, half size, so double res. And we look... Like, yeah, this looks way more accurate, but obviously it's gonna fade out too soon. Yeah, you can see it just fading out the top. The other thing... Let's set the input. Well, okay, the other thing is we could scale the input resolution as more shapes start getting drawn. So, like, only when there's, you know, 100+ shapes on screen, we can then switch it over to the half resolution capsule drawing thinger. At which point, like, you know, these become less important. Like, I feel like, you know, okay, if we're a character just wandering the desert, we want the footprints to look nice, right? But then the, you know, if there's 100 characters and they're all just fucking everywhere, we kind of just want general noise. You know, so like when there's like puddles and shit. Wherever the damn puddles are. Oh, okay, 5. So, you know, if we're in Puddle Town, you know, we really just want like a general sort of, you know, let me out of here. Like, you know, everything's like all messed up and the mud is all churned up and that kind of shit. Like this. You know? So why are the puddles not getting red? Two underground materials, anti-spine with lower res, and snow might watch off. Yeah, so like, there's sort of there's a difference between the how do I put it? Oh. Between like the resolution and the like the print accuracy, if that makes sense. Let's go back to, I think 40 meters is our sort of our start point. Or maybe 30 would be fine. I mean, for this game, no, 40's I don't know. I feel like I've just been going around in circles for the past 5.5 hours. Like, I haven't actually done anything. Like, I've added an option to make it more optimal, but I can't get it looking as good. Also, I just need to make the drawing in general harder. Well, actually, no, just the blue drawing. Which is right. I can find it. Hold on. Water, 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 water. Here. Alright, I just need to make that harder. Is going through. I don't know if you show. Yeah, it's not appearing on the screen, unfortunately. I am seeing it. Sorry, I just haven't. I've just been in I've been in the zone. I've been in idiot zone. I can see it like on my monitor. But the widget's broken. Also ignore those ripples. Alright, there's our puddle ripples. So this is with a 512 input as well. The radius is a bit big, but it kind of needs to... Like, that's a thing, right? For this game, this looks fine. Like, I'm happy with it. I'm just thinking for other people's stuff. They'll probably want something a bit more fidelitous. Which is why I want to do that LOD system for the deform stuff at some point. So let's try it without the noise again. No noise, no noise. Bam. Plus 0. So yeah, like you can see here, it's accurate enough, and it looks decent. And this is without any well-positioned offset. Where's the actual... Oops, shit. This has well-positioned offset. What we could try, let's do a T.max FPS 0. So we're back on our 120 bullshit. Which means we're going to get less, like, temporal... We're going to get less gaps in between them when we're moving fast. But what if we change the deform grid. Deform grid resolution to higher, but the input grid to normal. So like we say, deform render target. You are now a 1K render target. Wow. Holy shit, brother. And we'll do the normals as well. Deform resolution 1K. So this is now a higher resolution. Yeah, you can see now already it looks way better. So the render target's higher resolution, but the input is still half resolution. But the input was the expensive part, so maybe this is the future. So we'll just A/B that by going stat GPU. Niagara is 1 millisecond on my poor overheating computer. Let's also just boost up the input. Draw deformy, boys. Let's just chuck this at like a steady 1,000 shapes. Okay, that's probably too... we'll go 100. I think 100 is like, you know, 10 ragdolled characters. Oh, that's 10. 100. Alright, GPU Niagara 1.5. Cool. 1.3, yeah, 1.5 average. Then if I was to set this back to these, or the render targets back to 512. We go back to here and we set the deform to 512, sorry, not 152. That's not very much. It'll be 156 anyway. Now your GPU simulation, right? Okay, so writing to the render targets. Oh, might be a bottleneck. It shouldn't be though. So back to 1 millisecond. I really liked it at the higher res though. It looked good. Because this just looked a little bit too blocky, you know? I mean, I can blur sample it, but again, that doesn't really solve the issue, does it? Also, why do they have a fucking dumb thing? Okay, so wait, we're still at 1. Oh, wait, no, I didn't change it in the thing. Deform res. Current target size. Oh, sorry. Yeah, so we've gone up. Yeah, like a half millisecond. Which makes sense. That's what we kind of expect, but... how do I full screen again? Yeah, but it looks way better. Does it? Yeah, it's like way more fidelitous. Is render target size coupled to the resolution, screen res, divided by 2 or something? No, it can be whatever. Yeah, they can all be independent, and the size in world space is independent as well. You can see it just fades off once it's outside of the bounds. So if I have 1,000 shapes being drawn, then we should really chug. Yep, there's the chugging. Target GPU simulation, 7 milliseconds. Okay. But that's with 1,000 shapes. If I turn the... Where is it? Input resolution down. So we go input resolution. You are now demoted to a 256er. Eat everything out. And then GPU simulation, yeah, 2.5. So having a lower resolution input is good. Who would have fucking thought? Now obviously you can see that the... Keep in mind, this is drawing 1,000 shapes to the thing at once. But yeah, you can see that the accuracy suffers. Like, yeah, it draws like nice looking texture-y things that aren't super gritty looking, but like at the same time they're not really footprints at that point. Oops. Also, I'm gonna do... there was that node that Sov showed me. So I was too silly to find it myself. Set render target. Set render target resolution. Set render target. The fuck was it called? Set. Hello? RT blur, render target in. What the fuck is that from? Target is render target functions. Sounds dumb. Texture render target. Render target 2D. What was the... Resize. Render, there we go. Fuck. RT blur comes from some deprecated PCG. Oh, yeah. Right, if you use... Yeah, no, yeah. Okay. Makes sense. Alright, resize. Resizely-dicely. Let's just do the deform RT. Deform res. Yeet and yeet. Oops. There we go. And then we'll do the old... Wind RT. I also need to do the normals for here. And they share the same res. The wind, replace wind resolution. And the water RT, water resolution. Bam. Cool. So now we should be able to grid 2D blah blah blah. These should be able to not need this where we set the sizes and stuff. Oh no, wait, they should inherit user parameter settings. Bam. Inherit. Hopefully that works. Hopefully I don't crash. Okay, looks like it worked. So this is now, yeah, 512, 512. Cool. Why is that drawing so hard? Also, why do these have funny lines on them? At least they go away. So it's a normal map symbol. Okay, so if I change the resolution in here, so deform resolution 256, then that should, in theory, resize the render target on the fly. Yeah. Yeah, and then when I get out of it, it stays where it was. So that's good, that's good. Yeah, so if the resolution's too low, it just doesn't look like anything. It doesn't look like a thing. For the deform stuff. Again, all the water stuff can be really low res. The wind stuff can be even lower res. If I go to player character, I'll just plug in our wind shooter. Again. You die. No, you stay. True aiming location, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. That's all good. Yeah. Cool. We'll do like 400. And then that doesn't need to be anything anymore. God, I can feel this room like heating up to the max. Ow. Cool. So this is the wind at some value. Also, the deform stuff's getting drawn, like, so hard. Oh, right. Probably because it's so low res and it doesn't have any fall off. You can see it here, like, with the... the resolution of it. It's kind of funny. I think that's also sampling it blurred as well. Sample deform. Oh, no, it's not. Wait, no, it is. No, it's... Huh? Why are we getting one... Oh, no, we're just getting the normals blurred. Wait, why do I... I'm so confused. So confused. Why am I not just... Deform mask, the blurred one, is going into the color. No, the non-blurred one. But then the blurred one is going into the UV offset stuff. So why is that not just coming from here? I don't know. Doesn't really make a difference anyway. So if we turn the blur off, you'll be able to see what it's like without some, like, in-shader correction. At a giga low resolution as well. Oops. Yeah, it's kind of yikes. Right, wrong place. Let's go back to the manager. Let's go to resolution. All right, input resolution 512. Deform resolution, big number. Wind resolution, tiny little baby number. Water resolution 512. Yeah, so even a lower resolution input to a higher resolution output looks good. Stat GPU, Niagara GPU simulation is very it's very high because I'm drawing 1,000 shapes at once. So if we're drawing 1,000 shapes with our deform resolution set to 1K, stat none, stat FPS, and this is with streaming and it's like very hot in here. We're at 75 FPS, so like giga heavy, 1,000 shapes, which is, you know, 100 more than most of the time. Then we're kind of cooking. Divine, hello, hello. And welcome to the Raiders. I'll wait for you to get in here. I know the struggle of, like, when you raid someone and, like, it hasn't moved over to their stream yet from your stream. And then you finally get into their stream and they've already been like, hey, how's it going? How's it? But you haven't, like, heard them because you only just got into their stream. You know what I'm saying? Divine Dev, hello. I was just saying that I always wait for people to say hello before I answer when they raid, because it happens to me all the time. You know, I just get like like I'll raid someone and it'll be like, and I join the raid and like it's like they didn't even, you know, didn't even say hi, didn't even say thanks, but it's just because they said hi and they said thanks before I even got in the stream. So anyway, how was your stream? What were you up to? Let's put the input resolution to 1K. Now we're gonna... Yeah, look at that. That beautiful 30 FPS. Oh, sensational. Is that... No. Now it's too accurate. Well, obviously it looks choppy because of the... And the water's going a bit crazy, but we'll just ignore that for now. Blah, blah, blah. Nice, nice. It's great to do some more converting over of the UV masking workflow. Hell yeah. Yeah, join the UV mask cult. It's the way to go. It's the Drake meme of like material slots, but then UV key masking. I don't know what the fucking... Just ignore me. Someone put me to sleep. Input res. Okay, so what if we... So the thing is, right? This input shit... Let's... Wait, where are my values? How do I... Oh, there it is. Let's do... We can do values that aren't squared. Like, there's nothing saying, hey, it has to be a, you know, a square number. Like, it has to be a square, but it doesn't have to be a squared number. A squared number. Also, Jay, hello. How's it going? Welcome to the YouTube. So 512. And again, this is with 1,000 shapes, so the input resolution is the thing that matters. Well, like the... You see, that looks decent. That looks good enough, I'd say. So higher output res, lower input res. So what if I do simulation thing to like 400, like a number that isn't real. Number that is not real. Would we then get sub-pixel stuff? Yeah, like that looks fine. Like that looks pretty. That maybe even looks better. Because it's drawing like between. Well, no, because the position. Well, okay, what if we. Niagara. What if we give the calculate thing with the stuff? Get the location world space. Let's give it the input location, which is the true location. Which was giving us those weird minus infinity like dots whenever we did a pulse that crossed over the middle point. Oh, wait, am I not sending that anymore? I don't think I'm sending it in. Oh no, it's just because it's not closed for some reason. There we go. I'm just gonna move the character. Oh fuck. I'm just gonna... Jesus. Put me out here. Thanks. No, what? What did I just move? Ah, the landscape. Nice. There we go, there we go. Character corrected question. When you have clothing and the body changes from... I'm guessing you mean skinny to muscle. Does it all have to go... Does it all have to have the same morph? Or is there a way to just get it to go with body on auto? Yeah, you'll have to have, like... So the character will have the morph target. Or the... whatever we call them. But then you will also need to... Yeah, like do the same thing on the clothing. And it just... So you'll have to author that in Blender, like manually. You can do a weight transfer or a data transfer in Blender. So you can... you can basically get the body of the character. Right, sorry. So here's the character's body. He's an octopus. Oh, and obviously the head is the body. So that's the... So the orange is the character's body, and the blue is the piece of clothing, right? You can... And so the body of the character has, like, all of its... You know, all of its skin weights for, like... You know, when the bones move... the body moves along with the bones. So that's all just data on the vertices. And the morph targets are all, you know, stored in the same way, essentially. They're in like a different channel, but anyway, whatever. So in Blender, you can do a weight transfer or a data transfer, which will project anything from this thing, so from the body, onto the clothing. And then, and you know, they don't have to have matching topology or anything. They can be completely different objects. But it'll say, like, you know, this vert, okay, let's get the closest verts on this one, and they can borrow its data. So that's how you do character clothing. So, like, for example, you know, if we look at, like, clothing in this game, so, like, this is just clothing, no character, but it moves, you know, as though it is a character. And it's the same for, like, when they, you know, when the transforms change. Or like the morphs and stuff. So it's the same sort of theory. It's a hollow knight, true. Very hollow. Music makes me feel very goofy. True. Makes me feel like a... I don't know, a drunk pirate or something. Probably the accordion. So you can follow as individual parts, like if only biceps grow, it will only do that morph on clothes with dark. Yeah. Yeah, so the clothes would need a biceps morph. And whatnot. Let's do more noise to that. Ow. The other thing you can do is use just bone scaling. So like we've got like the base character. I mean, let me show. So like for example, I don't know, let's go like really tall or some shit. Oh, okay, I just got yeeted because reasons. Where? Right, yeah. Let's get big. Okay, no, that's not good. That is not it. Nope, I just deleted myself. I'm all over the fucking place. I feel like I've got Parkinson's disease. Okay, there we go. Probably just broke our feet because we're so fucking big. So we're a big boy. But we... look at the fucking goofy ass hair because of the... so D max FPS. Everything's falling apart. Anyway, so the character, you can see that the character actually just looks like this. But yeah, you can scale the bones in the anim graph. So like I can say, you know, make this arm thick. No, that's the wrong direction. This way? No, must be this one then. X and Y. So it's Z forward. Okay, so we can get the... So yeah, we can make the arm thick. You know? It's a bad example, but... Because it's scaling the position for some reason. Why does that happen? Yeah, but if the clothing is all weighted, you know, together using data transfer, then it should all move nicely, like together. So like you can see that the clothing isn't clipping through, so that the skin is under here, clothing's out here, but it all like works because the clothing is just data transferred. Yeah, look at his damn big boot. Look at his damn boot. They call him Boot Man. Yeah, why is he so tall? Oh. You know what they say. The bigger they are, the larger their shoes. God damn, he's thick. The bigger they are, the larger they are. Yeah, exactly. That's quick maths. Yeah. So yeah, like what I'm doing here is scaling the actor up, but then making them thinner overall, and like making the shoulders come in a bit and the hips come in a bit. Whereas like if they get shorter, then I'll go like 140 or something. 140. If they get shorter than the default, then their shoulders get broader, their limbs get slightly thicker, their head gets bigger, like in relation to their body. So their head stays roughly like the same size, but you know. So this one's shoulders are broader, and their animations, like they all move at the same speed, but their animations play faster. Now that's something. Why does that happen for small people? That's wacky. Oh, it must be like interference between all of the thingers. Maybe I should just give small people one capsule instead of all of them. Why is it drawing so, like, hard? I'm very confusion. Why draw so hard? Draw deform capsules, blah, 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 blah. Is it because I... That should just be doing the... Yeah, the X and W. That shouldn't be affecting the X, Y. I like not die when I do that? Okay, so this is drawing with noise. I don't know, I almost wanted... Yeah, it's 16-bit. Why is it so, like, hard? Do you know what I mean? Why is it so damn hard? It's like it's not being pre-multiplied. Yes, there you go. Yeah, it's like so hard. Why? If we want to save the landscape direction, could we have small tiles mapped to the landscape that get loaded in by proximity and saved when out of bounds? I can come later, my foot's in the sand are still there. It's technically possible, but it would take up gigabytes of space. Like lots. Lots. But yeah, this isn't designed for that, essentially. This is just designed for proximity, like local, transient stuff. Oh, I know why it's drawing super hard, because I'm fucking... Draw 4 deformed capsules, right. And the pulse that we're adding is always the last one in the array. And I'm drawing 1,000 shapes. So it's obviously just getting the last one and drawing it over and over. Yeah. Yep. Right. I forgot that I was drawing 1,000 inputs. Because, like, the performance was just so good, you know what I'm saying? Fuck my life. And that's why it was only sometimes doing funky thing. Also, why the fuck is that little... No, that was just a one-off. Yeah, no, we're fine. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, we just get a little bit of black because of the vector field. Makes sense. Oh, God. So I'm going to save the play path and reconstruct the footsteps. That's smaller than the whole bitmap. Yeah. So you could do... Yes, yeah, as you guys just said. You could... Let's say this is our map, and here's the character, and they're moving around... Blah, 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 blah. You could just save periodically a location based on, like, you know, does it exceed this distance, and then get the next one, so that would be like, you know, here. You know, so yeah, you'd end up with like points. You could do it as many times as you wanted, like as often as you wanted, but obviously over time it would really add up. And then, you know, you generate a spline using those points. So, you know, it might not be perfectly where you were, depending on the resolution of it. But then you could just use, like, a material and draw that to... and then, yeah, you'd have, like, an object, and you'd draw that to a runtime virtual texture. Which the runtime virtual texture is for, like, static things that aren't changing over time. Otherwise, it has to keep updating the RVT and, like, everything else that's drawing to that tile and whatnot. But yeah, like, I've got a Prismatica Dev road. Hello, welcome back. It is another video. And today I'm going to be showing... They all get done here. Blah, blah, blah. Spline setup. Textures is this opacity input. So the other cool thing that I'll show just before we get stuck into it proper. Roughness channel. Yeah, so this is just like drawing a road to the runtime virtual texture. But you could just do like a footprint, like just generic footprint or trail texture. And then for a system like mine, where we're doing like, you know, we're adding... For a system like mine, where we're using like these footprints to drive a bunch of effects and stuff, you would just add that runtime virtual texture input to these effects, you know? So you'd be doing the render target and the RVT, you know, kind of like the footprint replacement thinger. And that could even work for the grass as well, if you were printing... for example, this setup here, where I've got R and G printing to the... Or, like, to define the foliage direction bendy stuff. and then the blue channel to do the sort of height map for like footprints and whatnot. You could draw the footprint texture and also just a directional gradient to the runtime virtual texture. And yeah, you could save the grass trails using a spline, but this system is only for like temporary stuff, like proximity things. The benefits of this are that it's runtime, and it's also like a gradient, and it's also like character accurate, and it also works with, you know, up to 1,000 shapes being drawn per frame. Whereas generating a spline and updating the runtime virtual texture for that many characters all at once would be like nightmare fuel. So yeah. That's my little spiel. I forget what the point of it was, but that's it nonetheless. Let's go play character. Hello. Do that would be better to save footstep location to an array, then redraw them with that somehow. Ah, sorry, I just reread the thing. It's drawing to a render target. So a runtime virtual texture is different, but also similar, but also different. So an RVT works by, again, let's say this is our entire landscape. An RVT will split itself up into cells. And each of these cells can be like, you know, a 512 by 512 texture, which is like very high resolution. You know, when you think, oh, we got like we could have like thousands of these. But what an RVT does is, if I am here and looking this way or something, or maybe it's just based on distance, so that if you turn around, it does something. I don't know. Let's just presume it's distance based. It will, you know, draw these ones at full resolution, and then the further away you go, it will MIP them, or it will use the MIPs of them. What comes after that? 1, 2, 1. What happened to me? 2, 5, 6. 1, 2, 8. Fuck me dead. So yeah, and then as we move across the landscape, it will update the ones that need to either be high resolution, or if something gets added to the runtime virtual texture. So let's say we like place a building, and that building draws to a runtime virtual texture so that we can get rid of the grass around it, and so we can add like a dirt patch under it or whatever. Like when you've got a building system, for example. Then it will dirty whatever, you know, let's say it's like here, it will dirty both of these tiles, and it will force them to redraw like from scratch. So if there's like another bunch of stuff drawing here, it will have to redraw all of them when one more thing gets added to it. So with something like drawing footsteps to an RVT, and you know, basically you've got like an actor called like a footstep actor or a footstep stamp, and it's drawing to the runtime virtual texture. Every, like, let's say you put 100 footprints down, and then when you want to go to 101 footprints, you have to draw, or you have to redo all 100 footprints So it like gets exponentially less expensive. Sorry, exponentially more expensive. Or sorry, linearly. It gets linearly more expensive the more you add to it, I guess. Now, a render target, what we are doing is our render target is like relatively low resolution. But we're drawing using just math. So just math shapes, whereas a render target, RVT has to do like basically has to do a depth pass if it's drawing to the height stuff. I don't know how it works internally, but there's a lot more setup for rendering an RVT tile than, you know, a deform doodad. Here it is. So this just prints over time. And then when... Like, yeah, so the cost of this never increases as we keep drawing to it. So, like, even though I've put down 1 million footsteps, it's not any more expensive to add a footstep to this render target. Obviously, if I go off the, you know, off the edge here, it's gonna fade out, and that's obviously the limitation, but, you know, you win some, and you lose some. I was using more for static stuff. Yeah, yeah. At least that's how I would recommend using it. Obviously, you can, like, brute force it, but it might not be pretty, you know. Render target is fast. The other thing is sampling a runtime virtual texture, like, from a material is pretty heavy, because the material has to... It has to do something wacky in order to get each tile at the position, an unpacking coordinate. Also, my camera just died. But yeah, sampling an RVT, because of its, you know, the nature of it, it's a tile with like multiple different MIPS. It's like, I guess it's a texture array at that point. I don't know if it has to sample all of them. No, that would be silly. If it had to sample... No, it generates a new... I don't fucking know. Anyway, a render target just gets sampled as a regular texture. So, like, for this sand, sampling from the... Hold on. Yeah, okay, so to sample the deform stuff is just a texture here. So the sampling from the deform render target versus sampling, you know, a picture of me doing a thumbs up or whatever are the same shader cost. Which is also nice. I had to start with a drew entire RVT to a render target, which then drew back to RVT every frame. Not the worst solution considering everything was persistent. So something like that wouldn't be that bad because you're only drawing the one thing to it. I guess? Or were you drawing... I don't know. I'm confused. I don't know what the context is, but... I'm going to fix the camera. I might also get, like, a cup of tea or something. Also, Noon, do I drink a lot of coffee? I do not. I have, like, one half-strength cup every day or so. I do drink tea 3 times a day, but otherwise I'm pretty low caffeine. But yeah. If I talk a lot, it's probably because I have a thing called autism. So yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna fix this camera, and then we'll be back very shortly. All right, I'm back, but turns out all of my batteries are dead and my camera just defocused. Jesus. Oh God. So we might wrap it up there. Just a short little session today, like 7 hours. Not too bad. 7 hours, got nothing done. Didn't really fucking do anything. I just went around in circles. Made an optimization that just made it look shit. And you know, can I just plug the camera in, mate? So it's charging from a USB port, like USB from main, but it can't charge faster than it expels battery through the USB port. However, I have a dummy battery that's being shipped at the moment. Don't know when it's going to arrive. That connects the camera straight to main. Like you put the battery in, and the battery has a cord coming out of it that goes straight into the mains. So that will be fine. It probably won't stop my camera from overheating, because it's a Sony camera, which are notorious for overheating. But it'll stop the battery draining. With battery, it doesn't work with USB? No, it doesn't. I'm pretty sure you can get data from the SD card, but it can't operate video. It can't do anything with just USB power. Don't know why. It's a very over the top camera. I'll say that much. Anyway, I reckon we'll wrap it up. I'm gonna play Heroes of Might and Magic 3. I've been addicted to it. And then there's a Genshin Impact update later, so you know, we're just gonna have to fucking... I'm gonna have to play it. Alright, who are we gonna raid? We can raid Kindred, or we can raid Acerola. Those are the options. Who is? Here we'll raid Kindred, because he's in Unreal. Although he's been going for 4.5 hours, so he might be wrapping up. Yeah, no, I guess that's the most relevant to us Unrealists. Anyway, thanks everyone for hanging out. As always, check out YouTube channel, new video coming soon, TM. New plugin coming soon, TM. Today was a bit of a... I don't know how I feel about today's session. I feel like I just broke stuff instead of doing anything important. I might... I don't know. There's only so much you can get with like low resolution render targets and whatnot. I think the lower or like the mid resolution input with a high resolution deform thinger looked good. I just need to figure out... I guess it is the writing it to the render target that's... I mean, like... I guess it depends on the budget. At least now we can scale the... Oh, no, we can't. Wait, can we change that at runtime? No. But we could how would that work? I'd have to do like a Passover or something. Because we can't change the size of the grid on the fly. We can restart the entire Niagara system and save the render targets and load them back into it, I guess. Like on initialize. Yeah, that could work. That could work. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess the option's there now for like people that want a higher resolution footprint map thing that aren't drawing as many shapes per thing with the stuff with the thing. Is that not the final session? Every session's the final session. Demon S, hello, hello. Follow you on YouTube, as I thought I'd drop in. Hell yeah. I'm glad to hear it. Thanks for popping in. Perfect timing, because I'm just about to wrap it up. Valp, was there a cat? Oh no, there's two inside at the moment, two outside. Anyway, yeah, we're wrapping up. We'll raid Mr. Kindred Games, and thanks everyone for hanging out. I hope you all had a lovely time. I'll probably doodle with this a bit more once my computer cools down, because it's like summer just hit in Australia, so everything's on fire and my computer doesn't like it. Anyway, thanks everyone. With that, we say goodbye. Goodbye. Gluten Tag.